The HOK is the toughest environment. And at your own risk is the toughest environment. The HOK is the toughest environment. Yeah, stay strong, don't cry. It's the toughest environment. Yeah. No handouts here, you have to earn your respect. And when you do, you make they ass regret. They call it the toughest, and the title is earned from the bridges we crossed and the lessons we learned. In a cold-blooded kingdom, a concrete cage. Muslim, Christian, Israelites, step on the stage. I dare you, I dare you, I dare you, I dare you. In a cold-blooded kingdom, Sonata created. HOK, where you can't fake it. The HOK is where you fight back. No room for error, no window attack. It's a masterclass, how you handle the heat. Where the pedigree is written on the concrete streets. Toughest environment, yeah, we know the score. Locked in on debate and asking for more. The HOK is the toughest environment. And at your own risk is the toughest environment. The HOK is the toughest environment. Stay strong, don't cry. It's the toughest environment. Yeah.
Yeah. You already know what it is. Peace and Black Power family. Y'all already know, man. I'm in the building once again early. 1 o'clock in New York City. Couple of minutes after 1. You already know I'm ready, man. We got this. I'm gonna try to give this to y'all tonight. I'm gonna do my best to give this up to y'all tonight. Don't make no sense of me holding it. Brother Say Cool versus Easy Band. This was a hell of a battle right here between these two brothers. Easy Bands and Brother Say Cool. For those of y'all who missed it, be in the building tomorrow. As you can see, God, Yahweh, is arguing with his son, Jesus, the Christ. You know, I guess Jesus done found out some things, and he's arguing with Yahweh. And so Yahweh Shah is a little upset. He's like, yo, God, I mean, I hear a lot of contradictions. You breaking every rule. You told me don't do this, but you doing it. You know? Oh, man. As soon as I go live, I get a phone call. Hold on. So, yeah, man. So, y'all already know what it is, man. Once again, I see I got my brother, Dr. Reggie, in the building. Man, when I tell you Reggie feels so confident, he's like the New York Knicks this weekend, you know? Dr. Reggie is like the New York Knicks. He's talking about, yo, it's going down right now, you know? And so, I guess Jabari is the San Antonio Spurs. But as you can see, I got this in the queue. Locked down. All I'm asking for my people to show some love sometime, man. You know, stop always saying, oh, what y'all doing? Y'all begging. No, we working. We working for our people. Dr. Reggie is working for our people. And we take our time out to come and hang out with y'all. Give y'all some information, to be with y'all, to chill with y'all. You know what I mean? So it ain't about begging. It's about working. And it's a damn shame that we have to ask y'all. It should be automatic. You know what I'm saying, family? It should be automatic, man. That's all we saying. It should be automatic. You know? And so Yahweh is arguing with Yahweh Shah. And he's saying, whatever I say goes. Don't worry about me. I can do these things. You just follow my laws, Yahweh Shah. That's what you do. The words I speak in this Bible is the word of God. That's what God is arguing with Yahweh Shah about. And so we got to see what goes down on this debate right here, y'all. So show some love. And we already got the link in the chat for those of y'all who want to get y'all tickets early. This the early ticket show. Get your tickets early. It's going up to 50 in a week and a half. Y'all know we do that. It's going up to 50. I got to pay these brothers. And so it's going up to 50 tickets. When I seen these tickets online for $100 for bull crap shows, I'm like, man, come on. And they selling out. They selling out. Man, listen. My tickets is 40. Because sometime I got to go in my pocket to pay the rest off. So anyway, let's get to it. Let's get to it, man. I'm going to drop the link and see who want to come in. Who would like to come in? I got Dr. Reggie in the building. Reggie, you can come on in, man, if you want. Come on in, Dr. Reg. Come on in, Dr. Reg. We got Easy Bears tonight. Also, let me tell you what else I got coming up today at 4 o'clock. I got my brother, Aleem. I'm a little afraid of Aleem because YouTube, Aleem be getting it in. And here's our brother Aleem. Aleem going to be getting it in with this topic. At 4 o'clock sharp, we getting it in with brother Aleem. And this is what Aleem going to be talking about. The governmental aliens and the true ET bloodlines. That's going down today at 4 o'clock sharp. So you know I already got to put this up there. The views and opinions expressed during this program are those of its guests and do not necessarily reflect the opinions of the HOK House of Consciousness, Sarnetta TV, Sarnetta Studios, or Black News 102. So you know I got to put that up there with my brother Aleem, but I think it's going to be a great show. Brother Aleem going to come in. For those of y'all who believe in aliens and creatures from outer space, I know Apostle do and a lot of other people do. People believe that we are not here by ourselves. And they have a right to believe that. You know? Some people might say that's pseudo. I don't know. I'm not going to say that. I'm just going to say I'm ignorant of it until I can probably get some real true facts about the situation. So I guess brother Aleem is going to bring some facts. And I'm going to tell you something. Not too long ago, let me look it up. Let me look him up. Not too long ago, I just got a text from our brother Morpheus. And let me tell you what Morpheus sent me. And that's crazy because soon as Morpheus sent me that, I get this right here from brother Aleem. I get this from brother Aleem, man. Let me show you. Where is it? Where you at, Morpheus? Let me stroll down and see if I can find you. Oh, here you go. Morpheus is saying, better do a show on this before someone else do. And look at what it is. I'm going to play it. Let me first put it on the speaker so everybody can hear it. Look at what Morpheus sent me. So I guess it was meant for me to get this. Go to Bluetooth, hook it up to my Rodecaster Pro. Is it connecting? Let's see if it's connecting. Yes, it says connected. So now let me go back to this and play it. Listen.
Good morning and welcome to the hearing regarding UAP disclosures. For too long, the issue of unidentified anomalous phenomena, commonly known as UAPs, has been shrouded in secrecy, stigma, and in some cases, outright dismissal. Today, I want to state clearly that this is not science fiction or creating speculation. This is about national security, government accountability, and the American people's right to the truth. I have spoken now to a number of whistleblowers from the military, to include the infamous Eglin Air Force Base incident that occurred when myself and former Representative
Morpheus sent me this the other day. Soon as he sent me this, I get a call from my brother, Eileen Bay, and this is his title. I'm like, hold on, what's going on? Y'all know something I don't know? We being attacked or what? Or this, what's going on? Nah, well, we're going to find out at 4 o'clock. Let's continue a little bit.
Matt Gaetz, as well as Representative Burchett, followed up on a lead from multiple active duty Air Force pilot whistleblowers that alleged that the United States Air Force was covering up UAP activity at Eglin Air Force Base. We have heard from a number of whistleblowers, specifically military pilots, that the reason for not coming forward publicly is out of fear that speaking out would cost them their flight status and potentially their careers. This is unacceptable. We cannot protect our airspaces if our best trained observers are silenced. We cannot advance science if we refuse to ask questions. And we cannot maintain trust in government if we keep the American people in the dark. Now, Congress has tried to fix this problem. Congress tried to create formal channels through the all-domain anonymous.
All right, man. Dr. Reggie, what do you think about this right here? What do you think about this topic?
I think it's an important topic, and I certainly think that you should keep the disclaimer up on this show. Because if the United States government is covering
That's what your body goes through when you start taking nature.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Reggie.
No, if the United States is covering up their findings, then they will use their control over the media to further control the narrative. So,
agree.
In this particular case, it's dangerous to YouTube because they select on YouTube who they want to attack, right? And it's just strange on YouTube where they will stop your money. They would demonetize you, but then they still run ads on your show. So they force you into slavery. And then the cleanup is really, really difficult and time consuming. Sometimes, 60 days, 90 days of sitting down. So as much as some of these topics are very interesting and we should be able to take advantage of it with our point of views, they pick and choose channels. That's why I'm always hard on you and you call me Posey sometimes.
No, I don't do that, man. I don't call you Posey.
Well, Posey. But I've been through the journey with you.
Just looking out for me, brother. I get it, and I'm with you on that. I appreciate that.
Right, and it's so simple to find yourself on the wrong side of it. So I think, the so-called what we know about the Earth is very little. The Earth itself. We don't have control of our oceans, and we don't have control of what you call inner Earth. We don't have control. So there are possibilities that these UAPs, if they're not man-made in the United States, if they were, they would be using it in this Iran war. But they're not. So it seems that something else might be occurring. These orbs that are happening. Morpheus studies this stuff a lot. I'm like y'all. I just look at the news. But I can tell you that Antarctica is one of these places that we don't know much about. And we don't know about our seas and our oceans as much as we do. So the problem is our brother Alim. Is this Alim Bay?
Yes.
Yeah. He goes to the deep end, right?
Yep.
And so it's the speculation, the overly speculation, just show what's already posted and we're good. But when you start extrapolating on extrapolations, right, then we get into a problem. But Antarctica,
I think I could get Eileen Bay to take on Brother Sanchez. I think that'll be a good battle.
Oh, I think it would be very, very good, but both can go on a deep end.
Right.
So they can go on a both deep end, extrapolate on extrapolations, and it'd be entertaining. But all we want to see is the prevailing information. That's all we want to do. It's like
Yes, let me say
my
this real quick. For those of y'all who did not receive the notification, I want y'all all to unsubscribe and then resubscribe. Like the brother did up top. He said, yo, man, finally, I got subscription because he unsubscribed. And that's what they did tell me too. They also told me that. They said have the people unsubscribe and then resubscribe and hit all notifications. So if y'all not getting the notifications, for those of y'all who came in, unsubscribe and then resubscribe. That's what y'all have to do. And my Cash App is in the building. My Cash App is in the building. I got Say Cool and Easy Bands coming up. Show some respect by showing some love. Let's go, Brother Reggie.
Similar to my debate conversation with Professor Jabari, as he is called, um, what people want to see is the evidence,
That's
right?
it.
And it's not hate on a person. In this particular case, I've known Jabari for longer than a lot of the people that's been on this chat. I've always had a difference of opinion with Professor Jabari. Uh, it's when I get upset when I know that there are people that disagree with him, that he knows that they disagree with him and he avoids it and he spins a narrative. So, for example, if I say that I know or I follow or the Kemetic teachers, when I mean Kemetic teachers, I don't necessarily mean I do mean the people who who are involved in the culture, the ritual, the religion, the spirituality. I know both sides because I've had a long journey in ASCAC. So I know both sides. So I know the people who agree uh, or I agree with them, the scholars, and so thus I they agree with me. Why? Because I'm using their work. I usually tell you whose work I'm using. I always do that. I tell you whose work I'm doing. I would say I use Dr. Ricketti's. When it comes to the natural rule, and Dr. Ricketti is a PhD. I would use Dr. Ricketti's uh, definition. I would use Dr. Theophilo Banger's definition of natures. I would use uh, what Dr. Mario Beatty has said. I would use, and then there's this issue that, well, Infedici disagrees with me. Well, there's a difference in a conversation. If I, for example, if Sarnetta calls Infedici and asks Infedici a question, and the Infedici may say something, but you may take it out of context. The Comedics don't believe. Well, listen, we got one West camps. The one West camp of that Jabari is in, right? That one West camp may differ than the other one West camps of Kemetic tradition. The uh, Baba Heru Samaj Sepata, the ancestor, right? The Asar, right? If if Jabari and them don't believe that their own Baba Heru Samaj Sepata is an Asar, right? Look, follow me with this. Then they don't believe in a tradition. If it's just a SAR, joining a SAR is just a metaphor, they don't believe that their own ancestor is an Asar, right? So he's technically a SAR, Baba Harus Samaj Se Patah. If they don't believe that if they believe that that's a metaphor, right, then Baba Asar Baba Harus Samaj Se Patah does not exist. It's not actual, right? It's how can I say it? It's not literal, right? For their own ancestor. So I'm gonna say here, because you're selling tickets, right? Uh, Brother Jabari is a heretic. You know what a heretic is, right?
What is a heretic?
Okay. A heretic is one who is claims that they are part of a tradition and goes against the tradition itself, usually in the context of a religion. So a heretic is someone who uh, sometimes reinterprets things, reinterprets literal statements, reinterprets uh, great themes of the religion, and then he does it for him. He reinterprets it, and he becomes the head of a particular thought. He's reinterpreting uh, the tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of texts of the ancient Egyptians. So this is bigger than just a debate. Uh, this goes right into what he is misinterpreting.
All right, I want to say real quick. As you can see, the brother says, finally, I reset my subscription and I got my notification this time. It's been months. God damn. So the brother ain't been on in months because they wasn't sending him the notification when I would go live. So he did what I'm trying to tell all of y'all to do. If y'all didn't get it, unsubscribe and then resubscribe. That's what's going on. Unsubscribe and then resubscribe. And then I want to ask the other brother, Chester, did Umar really say this? Is this true or you just playing games trolling? Umar said a green alien came into his room and punched him in the head. Laugh out loud. Did anybody hear Umar say that? And hey, who are we to say no, that didn't happen? I don't know. Because I remember my queen told me that and she's up in Phoenix. So there's a lot of things that go down in Phoenix that came in there and had her up in the air or something like that. I forgot what she was saying, but yeah. Hey, my brother, good to see you, T-Bone from Colors. I want to let you know I did receive the joint. I love it, but guess what, brother? The file is too big. They said the file was too big, so I couldn't put it in and I was trying to figure out how to shrink the file, but I'm not really computer literate like that, so I couldn't shrink it myself. So if you can do that, that'd be great, and then resend it, that'd be awesome, because I definitely love the music. I love it.
It's too big, so you can go on YouTube. You can go on Google and say how to compress.
Yeah, I need to compress it. Right.
Yeah, if you could compress it, and most of the time it's free. So
okay,
that's fine.
Yeah. So like I was saying, Umar said he got punched in the head, according to the brother Chester. I don't know if it's true or not, but we'll find out. I mean, and I also heard that Umar is now back on the screen live talking about he got the school. The school is open. And the school is open, y'all. So I don't know what's up with that. Do anybody know about that? Did anybody hear about that? School have been open. Yeah.
Yeah, he's Omar has put himself in a situation where he's like Trump. There may be some partial truths and there may be some half truths, but you make the half truths.
Can you hear that, Reggie?
Sanita, King of Kings, that are the King of Kings. Sanita, King of Kings, that are the King of Kings. If you want the real spill, on the letter road. If you want the real spill, on the day, bro, better check out HOAK. House of Consciousness, bring the truth through. Sanita, King of Kings, that are the King of Kings. Sanita, King of kings, that are the King of kings. Run them a go hide, them a go run, cause them now have no information. Run them a go hide, them a go run, cause them now have no information. So I shut your mouth up. Only the toughest make it to the top. So I shut your mouth up. Only the toughest make it to the top. Sanita, Sanita, King of kings, that are the King of kings. Sanita, Sanita, King of kings, that are the King of kings.
Hey, yo, real talk, y'all. Powerful. I love it, right? But you see T-Bone from Colors on my screen. If you want a good laugh, as well as good information, factual information, he had fun bringing you factual information. I mean, I watch damn near every video on this channel, and he's going to bring you factual information. He's been following Hassan Campbell for years, and he's been showing the contradictions. Family, when I tell you, you won't be disappointed. You will be smoking your blunt and laughing like crazy because the information is real. It'll make you laugh with the stuff that Hassan Campbell would say, but at the same time, it's real. It's real. Oh, you want me to redo your drop? Oh, okay, I'll try it. I'll try to redo it. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, that might be fire if I would try to redo it. It's fire now, but if I try to redo it, I'll see if I can add something else to it. You know, so I'll try that. But yes, man, make sure y'all, it's right there. He on the screen. Subscribe. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother. Get it. Because I'm telling you, you won't be disappointed. For those of y'all who know, you know. Reggie, have you ever been on the brother channel?
No, but
make sure you get it, Reggie. If you really want that information, make sure you get it, bro. Subscribe. Yeah.
Levity sometimes.
Yeah, no doubt.
Levity, because
no doubt.
Watch this, y'all. I'm dead serious. See, I am dead serious.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something, Reggie. I think you might be getting a little too cocky here. Because you know Jabari ain't gonna just lay down now.
Well, see,
he ain't gonna just lay down and let you run over him. Jabari is a master when it comes to using your own source against you, and you know that. You've been debating Jabari before YouTube was created. So, brother, you know how Jabari roll. So, if anybody can beat Jabari, it's you, Reggie. It's you. You got inside information.
I'm on record debating Professor Jabari, as he is called. I know what he knows. He may be more particular in Kemet because my work is a little bit more wider in other type of things, and so I don't study Kemet like every detail. So I don't know necessarily all the deities or entities or all the natural on the top of my head, but I know of them and I can research them. But it doesn't matter because Jabari believes that the natural are not literal. I'm not underestimating Jabari, but what is not going to happen is the wordsmithing. The wordsmithing is usually when he turns a source against a source. It depends on who he does it to. My issue is you're not going to turn my sources against me because my sources are direct and literal. So you're not going to do that. What you're going to do is if I make a claim that Kemetic teachers are on my side, right? That may give him a little wiggle room, but only a small bit of wiggle room. But Now there's a lot of chatty patties on here, on your channel, and this is a great opportunity for you to come on. This is so you're a coward, and I'm telling you to your face. The link is in the video. If you think that Jabari is going to win, right, or if you think, then you're open to you're free to come up. That's why Sunnet is doing promotions. So now we have people who say, well, I heard Infadici and I heard Dr. Richetti and I heard this, that, the third, right? Okay, so you heard it, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you interpret it. Doesn't mean that you ever met these people or talked to these people. When a Seven Asar came on with Jabari, it looked very interesting that Jabari doesn't really even know Seven Asar. Right?
Well, Seven Asar have not met any of us in person. He's from California. Hopefully, hey, Reggie, this is going to be an in-person debate. I'm waiting on the captain to get back to me.
What? We're going to do it at ISUPK headquarters?
Yeah, headquarters. Yep. So this will be in person. I'll talk to you more about that when we get off. So the people, it holds at least 75 people. 75 people. So first come, first serve. And you know, you get your tickets early, you'll definitely have your seat. So I'll talk to you more about this offline. So yeah, it's gonna be great.
Talk to me, but
I'm just waiting on my man Captain to give me the green light.
I gotta have well, ISUPK.
No, they got a hell of a AC in there, brother. Hell of an AC. You gonna be good.
ISUPK is their headquarters not their headquarters, but their station school in Harlem is a professional modern place, right? So it's a quality place. It's just the amount of people that can come. That's the problem. So some of these other places I would say no, because I would pass out. I wouldn't have any air. It'd be too hot, right?
Yeah.
And I have to watch my health. But but ISUPK can fit those people. But listen, ISUPK security, right, for the event is at least 15 people. So you go from 75 down, you minus that, and then it's us. Then you go down. So the amount of people that can actually fit in there would probably be about 50 people. So
no, 75. Captain told me 75.
No, but what I'm saying is but their security is 15 people.
I don't think the security will be in the building. They will most likely be outside and it'll be secured. So everybody that comes in will be searched, and it's going to be great. We don't have no problem. The only problem we had is when Tommy Sotomayor showed up.
No, we didn't.
Tommy showed up. That was it. So
no, he didn't follow the rules.
Right.
Tommy didn't follow the rules. He thought that he could just walk around.
We still handled it and shut that down. So it was good.
Got him out safe. I personally got him out safe. Right. So
hey, brother Gideon, I hope you come in town. That'd be great, brother. That'd be great if you could come in, brother Gideon.
No,
and I apologize for beating you up the other day, Gideon. I apologize for that, brother. You my brother. I love you, man. But you got to study a little more. I think you should go to ISUPK school online and study a little more, brother. A lot of y'all Israelites need to study a little more, man. Cause y'all making the Israelites look bad out here, man. Y'all looking bad, awful out here, brother. And you got to follow the true Israelite brothers like Daniel Allah, priest Daniel Allah, humble brother, good brother, divine prospect, Zion Lex, Captain Tazaria, brothers like that, man. Not no YouTube Israelites. See, we got a YouTube Israelite community, and then we got the real street hardcore in the highways and the byways Israelites, like the Bible say. Reggie? And the people I first mentioned are the highways and byways Israelites. You know, like the Gorilla Hebrew minus the Scandu. Everybody have their little Scandus once in the blue moon. You know, Reggie? But Gorilla Hebrew, big brother. Huh?
They're the lost tribes.
Yeah, those are the lost tribes, brother.
They're the lost tribes. They out here, but they're individual packages. And that's the
Well,
problem.
the tickets is out right now. The tickets is out right now for those of y'all who want to go ahead and get your ticket, your early bird ticket. Tickets will be going up to $50, and that's the highest it's going to be within a week and a half. Right now, we're doing the real quick tickets if you want to get your ticket now. So we doing that for y'all.
It should be very exciting. I can say that I am educational. Everything that I will use will be sourced.
Right.
So this is not entertainment for me, right? This is a long term disagreement that I had. Believe it or not.
I said he's definitely gonna be in the building. He's flying in from Chicago. Yara.
Oh, Yara's coming?
Yeah, he said he got to come in for this one.
Yeah. Oh, well, that would be good. I'd like to meet Yara, right?
Yeah.
I think Yara, as far as the Hebrew Israelites.
They know how important this debate is right here, because a lot of people do believe that the netters were literal. A lot of people do, like Tahuti. And be honest, are you speaking to Tahuti? I mean. You're not speaking, you're not trying to get no advice or nothing. There's nothing wrong with that, Reggie. The brother might have some real pertinent information for you.
Well, I think Tahuti along the way, Tahuti, Inky, I think that they exposed some difficulties with Jabari's thinking. They exposed it.
Well, let me tell Tahuti give you a call, man.
Particularly, Dr. Inky exposed some difficulties.
Now, when you say Dr. Inky exposed some difficulties, what are you talking about, Dr. Reggie?
Yeah, I'm talking specifically about how concepts and ideas can be smuggled into Nile Valley culture from other groups. And Dr. Inky particularly showed an institute or educational where a Jabari is receiving degrees from, but they are not specifically Nile Valley. And some of those ideas that exist in their material are not African. It's just general religion and or ideas about religion, and those things seem to be smuggled into our conversation on Africa. But Jabari is here.
Okay. Now, I'm trying to get it clear. When you say Inky exposed some stuff, what are you actually saying? Clear it up, brother. Don't bite your tongue, man. It's all right. This is the weigh-in as well. Whenever y'all two show up, this is the weigh-in, brother. Don't be afraid to speak your mind because Jabari on the screen. Let him have it, man. Let him know how you really feel.
Well, I was talking to you. I wasn't talking specifically to him, but that institute is not respected in the African community.
Okay.
And it's
so you're saying his
respected.
Is really not, his degree is not respected, or whatever he accomplished from there is like, not respected.
It's not respected in the
African community. That was written on, you say.
Say what?
It's not worth the paper that it was written on.
I'm not saying that. No, I wouldn't go that far.
Okay.
Of course, I would not go that far. but I would say because African institutes, we also have a problem with accreditation. But what I'll say is that nobody that I know in the African community uh, talks about or respects that
Mm.
institute. It could be a vehicle for getting a degree, but um, nobody that I know. That was the first time that I was hearing it. Uh, but if there are concepts in that institute or that center or that educational institute that go against Africa, uh, then or minimizes Africa, I'll say even better, minimizes Africa and goes to other Christianity, Hebrew, Buddhism, Zoroastrian, and minimizes Africa. So I'll take a quick further look because I did look at it.
Let me
I
tell
did
you
pull it
this,
up.
brother Reggie. I want to say this to you, brother, and show you why we should never take Inky's information serious. Because
Mhm.
Inky don't have any degrees. He don't have any degrees on
Okay.
force, Reggie. So I wouldn't even accept his.
Okay.
And Inky is probably listening right now. He always tuning in. And if I'm wrong, Inky, come on in and show us the degree. I mean, me myself, I don't have none.
Yes.
So hey, I'm only letting you know I don't have none. I messed up on that part. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Inky don't have none
He
either.
has
And
certifications.
that's
He has
why he should
certifications.
keep his mouth shut when it comes to that. What do
But
you
he has
say to that? And
certifications.
I want Jabari to add in on this after you, Reggie. Go ahead, Dr. Reggie. You good? Or you want Jabari to go in?
Yeah, he has. No, he has certifications, and so if and when, anytime that you have certifications, then you have to how can I say you have to complete the certification process. So he said that he's certified in sports and other type of things related to health. He's certified there. He may not be certified in some of the material, the other material, but he bridges it, right? And so people do that, but that eliminates a lot of people who don't have a college degree. So, for example, ISUPK that most of the Hebrews, most of the Christians, it disqualifies them. So that's not the only factor uh, of not having a degree, right? And then my issue is clear. It's like someone said, Jabari said that I have an old degree in computer science, and that I couldn't get a job with my current degree. Uh, and people say stupid stuff like that, and then and then that doesn't make any sense because some of the degrees that some of our scholars they got degreed when they were young as part of their orientation, and to say that I didn't further my studies in computer science is silly because the fact of the matter is uh, as a computer scientist, I may not get a job, but as a technician, I'm certified. I was certified in Cisco, or certified in Novell, or certified in Microsoft. I have real certifications, engineering certifications outside of my degree. And if I wanted to go back into the field, I'll just go and get more certifications. So the certifications will help me because degrees in themselves don't help you get a job. So we hear things like that, which to me is wordsmithing. And I work as a consultant, educational consultant in STEM, right? As a consultant when I'm needed. So that's all of that is not true, right? So certifications in itself help a lot of degree people. They continue to get certifications. So I wouldn't discount all of the things that he said, and then I wouldn't discount research notes. Research notes are what you find from researching. So anyway, since Jabari's here, I want to ask you a question. The Shrine of Ma'at, what is the and the Center for Restoration of Ma'at. Uh, I believe at least one of them is definitely a corporate entity. What is the name I can look up? What is the name I can look up to find it? Because I did do a search, a corporate search, and I didn't see it under those two names. So what is the name that you're using? I'm so
The
Oh,
the Shrine of Ma'at is actually incorporated under New York City's spiritual nonprofit laws. So it has an actual corporation. You'd have to look in New York City and New York State to look for the name. What you're
what
looking
is
at is you're probably looking the Shrine of Ma'at. You're probably looking at the LLC search. You're
no,
not
I'm
gonna.
looking at
It's
the
not an
corporate search.
LLC, so you're not gonna find it that way. So if that's what you're
No,
looking for,
I
that's
know.
what you.
So I'm just telling because I definitely want to see your corporate. I definitely want to see the corporate write up. Is it a religious organization?
I'm assuming that that would be really helpful in a debate on whether the Neteru are literal.
No, it's not. It's not. It's not. I just want to know for other factors, right? So is you say it's public? So I will look up. You say it's under New York State. Uh, I mean, this you should be transparent about. You should have nothing to hide
Did you
because
look at our
you.
website?
I haven't looked at your website recently.
So how could you say I'm not being transparent?
Your website is not the corporate, sir. The corporate is not what you tell the authorities. That's what you tell the
What?
people,
Transparency is
right?
when you are extremely clear with the
Word.
public around the institution that you are running. And you're
That's
saying
fine.
I
I want to
should
get
be
you.
trans. Wait, hold on. You said I should be transparent, but now you're saying you didn't even look at our website.
No,
I don't know what
I
kind of
wanted
searching
to.
you're doing.
Oh, Jabari, I'm one thing you may knock me on my degree. I can't get a job on my degree, but you may knock me on that. But I'll tell you this. First, you would search corporate entities, partnerships, right? You would search that, and you would search 501c3s. You would search that, and then after I do that, and my next stage is to again go to your website. So since you're here, I was just asking you. I just want
Spiritual
to see about
institutions,
your.
yeah, spiritual institutions do not have to be registered as 501c3s. It's optional. And trust me, I'm very familiar with the organizational law, the corporate law, because I actually have several businesses that are incorporated. Several, both here in New York and Nevada, in other places as well, in Philadelphia. And so I would have to say to you that the way you're going about looking for our institution is probably not the best way to do it. But I
Okay,
would
well I will
say
find
that,
it.
but I would say that I'm not exactly sure what that has to do with our topic. But anyway, I wanna actually chime in here a little bit because when I clicked on the link, I heard that you said I was a heretic.
Oh, you're a
You
heretic.
actually said that there are several of the scholars who actually are who would agree with you. You use the scholars. You used to say that you really
Yeah.
agreed with the positions of Mfundishi. Now you're saying that you don't necessarily agree with it, or maybe we took his words out of context. I think he was very clear. But you mentioned
Hmm.
Mario Beatty, you mentioned Theophilo
Hmm.
Benga, and you mentioned Riketti
Hmm.
Amen. Can I ask you if you're
Yeah.
sure you want to use those scholars?
Yeah.
You're sure?
Jabari, I will advise you, that y'all both, and Reggie, both of y'all be careful. Don't give up y'all stuff now.
Wait.
Okay.
And can I also
No,
ask,
because
those scholars agree with you in your position on the literalism of the Kemetic Neteru?
yeah.
You seem a little bit less sure with your last answer.
No, I'm just being cagey. Yeah, I'm absolutely sure.
Is that being cagey? I'm repeating what you said. I
Let
don't
me
know if
get
you're
to your
being
height,
cagey.
and I'm taller than you. So let me move to your height because I'm slumping. Absolutely sure.
Oh, now you're taller than me. Oh,
No, I
okay.
just said let me get to your height because I'm
Oh, I
on the
see.
screen. On the screen, I was
I have to
slumping.
say, I really do think that you might be looking at the wrong
Okay,
things in preparation for this debate. Can I ask
always,
you?
always.
Can I ask
Yeah.
you who this person is, Sonetta?
What person?
I'm gonna share. Who is this person?
That's Riquetti Amen.
I want. Wait, I'm asking Reggie. Who is
Reggie
that?
knows that, man.
Wait, Sonetta. Come on now. Wait a minute. Your Honor, please tell the person in the courtroom that he's not supposed to be speaking right now. Who is this person, Reggie?
Dr. Jidra Wimby, that we know her as Dr. Riquetti Amen.
You know her pretty well.
Yes,
She agrees with you.
yes.
Which of her books have you read?
I have one or two of her books on my, I think one or two of my books uh, on my shelf. It's not here; it's on my other shelf. Uh, but I have at least two of her books, and I've talked to her. Here's one of the books.
Okay.
Yeah, that's one of the books, and I have another book. Yeah.
Okay.
Have you read
If we're
it?
talking about the Neteru, might it be helpful to actually research her writing on the Neteru?
Sure.
Are you aware that
It,
she wrote a book describing the Neteru?
you can bring that out in the debate.
No, I'm asking, are you aware of it?
Save it for the debate, brother.
No,
You can
no,
bring
no, no,
no.
no, 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 no.
Okay, all right. Do
Sometimes at the weigh-in, you have to just try your opponent's jaw a little bit.
Oh man.
So you've actually read her work on the Neteru?
I've spoken to her.
Would you
So
think that
her
if
work,
someone writes something, if you think that someone writes something, if they print it, if it's edited, printed by a person, that would really be a good way to get an idea of their concepts, of their analysis on a particular issue. Would you agree with that?
right. So I have a short statement right here on the natural. I can read it for
Okay.
the public.
Do you know that she wrote a whole book on the Neteru?
Well,
Are
I
you
have a
aware of
short
it?
statements and I have her videos.
Are you
Um,
aware?
that
Are you
particular book.
aware of her book on the Neteru? I'll ask again, Your Honor. This is a
No,
yes or
I
no
did not.
question, Your Honor.
No, I did not read that. I did not read that book. I don't have
You
that
don't
book,
think it?
but I will
You
get.
think it might be helpful to read that book when we're talking about the Neteru?
Yeah, but what you're doing is avoiding the fact that I have writing here, right here.
Find out to share the screen. This book is called A Life-Centered, Life-Living Ma'at by Riquetti Amen. And in
That's not a
fact,
book on the Neteru. You
I'm
lied.
sorry.
You
I'm
lied.
sorry.
That's not a book on the Neteru.
Oh, it isn't.
That's a book on no. The title, that's why you was throwing me off.
Would it be helpful? So
So
you've read this
not a
one.
book on the Neteru.
So
That's
what
a
you're
book.
saying is so wait. So you're saying that you've also read this one?
No, I didn't. I didn't read that book. But what you were throwing
Oh,
me
so
off,
you're basing it just on the title?
right? Because I was thinking, did she write a book on the Neteru? Now it's a book on a life-centered, life-living mind. You lied.
So let me ask you this then. Looking at this
You
title,
lied.
what would you, in your own words, what would you say that this book is about? Just looking at the title. In your own words, not the word she's used, but what category would you put it in?
I read English just like you. This book is talking about a life centered life living ma'at.
I'm
So
asking in your own words, what category would you put this in? Is this a book talking about Kemetic spirituality?
It doesn't say spirituality, so I would have to.
You don't think it is?
I believe that she's talking about life living, and she's definitely talking about ancient and modern life living in Ma'at.
If you're
right?
Ma'at is the spiritual order of Kemet, is it not?
The spiritual order, it's the order of existence. You can
but
spiritualize
so you're living a life in existence in this context. Would you argue that Reketia Men is describing the fineries of Kemetic spirituality? Would you say that? Your Honor, please keep the witness to
objection.
Statements.
Objection, Your Honor. That's
no, the witness doesn't get objections. I'm sorry. I'm teasing you. What's your objection?
Myself as pro se.
I'm teasing you. What's your objection?
Myself as pro se. I'm
what's your
representing
objection?
My objection is this is not substantive to the natural rule.
Okay. Are you? I know you haven't read it. By the way, this work was originally written in 1988.
Mm-hmm.
And it is still in print.
Did you know her in 1988?
So I want you to understand. I want you to understand that this is. Hold on. I want you to understand that this is a topic. These are the concepts of Reketia Men that have been in work for nearly 40 years, right? Nearly 40 years, 38 years. I want us to look at some of the things that she says about the Neteru. Can we do that? This is just one page. In fact, which page should I start with? Because, when people say that I actually, by the way, you should know, I just took these pictures. Because when I heard you, I said, he keeps mentioning Reketia Men. By the time we get to our debate, you're not going to be able to reference anybody.
Oh,
because none of them agree with you.
Don't do this, Jabari, right now, man.
Just a few years ago, you didn't agree with you.
Jabari, you're doing too much, man. You're doing too much.
No. Sometimes in the weigh-in, you have to try your opponent's jaw just to see whether it's made of glass.
Just don't try to break it, though. Don't try to break it. Because he might come back with an uppercut and you getting too cocky.
Here's a section that is written on the Neter. And she writes on page 8.
What?
The Kemites conceived of all of infinite manifestations of existence as being one organic whole, which they called Neter. Neter is a totality of existence. In ancient Kemetic text, all existence is called Neter. All existence is one. The word Neter is written as a picture of a. So I just want you to know this is the beginning, right? She actually gets to. She actually
it doesn't help
gets
your point.
To,
Why would you bring that up? Because everything is real and accurate.
I'm not finished yet. Not finished yet. I just want you to see that she's dealing with the topic very, very specifically in this book, right? Very specifically in this book. Here's another page. See, when people say that I try their sources, you have to know that I have sources. And I am even going to say something that is going to be problematic for you, Reggie. You have not spoken to Reketia Men on whether she thinks the Neteru are literal. I wouldn't say it if I didn't know. So be very, very careful. We're hunting rabbits. You are a rabbit. Let's continue and read a little bit more of what she says here. She's talking about Ma'at, right? She's talked about all of the symbols of the Neteru, by the way. She even talks about Inpu, attribute of guardian, opener of the way, transition, symbolized by a canine or human figure wearing a canine mask. Heteru, attribute of beauty, love, joy, Sekhmet, attribute of healing and protection, was symbolized by a lioness. She goes on. But I want you to read what she says of the Neteru overall at the end of this paragraph. She says, these Neteru are not merely attributes, but powerful energies. That's what Jabari Osaze says. Verbatim.
Woo.
She don't agree with you. I got to get ebonical. This sister don't agree with you. You think you've spoken to her. You don't think I've spoken to her? She's a priestess. You don't think that I have spoken to her. Why don't you look at when she was granted an Ankh and look at the pictures? That's just a hint. That's just a hint. Let's go. These Neteru are not merely attributes, but powerful energies within us that we can use and control to bring balance to our lives. That's all I'm going to share right now. What I want to say to everyone, including the jury that is the House of Consciousness, is Reggie has not spoken to these scholars about these topics. He has not. He pretends that I am actually a heretic, but the people who he cites as people who agree with him don't agree with him. He has to know that the people he's spoken to, I have also spoken to. He has to know that. He used to say Mfundishi until Sanetter did something that I'm sure he was a little miffed at. He called Mfundishi and asked him very clearly. And Mfundishi answered, not without any confusion. He was very, very clear. And he used the same terms I do. Just as the dear elder priestess, Reketia Men, who has been doing this work for nearly 50 years. They don't agree with him. I'll stop with this question. Who is the heretic?
Oh, I cannot be the heretic because I'm not a believer in a religious system. So I can't.
Is that what the term heretic means?
I cannot be a heretic, right?
Is that what the term heretic means?
The only heretic is you.
What is a heretic?
If you think I'm not telling you, right? Heretic is usually a person in usually a person in a religious institution that goes against the tenets of the established religion.
So the people that you mentioned are in Kemetic spirituality? Because you said they don't agree with me, therefore I'm a heretic.
Right. They're not the heretic, you're the heretic. Because
no, but wait a minute.
What you're doing is you're doing wait, you keep cutting me off. You don't get to do that.
I stopped when I saw you.
So
speaking.
You don't get to do that. Wait.
You leave large pauses. But
no.
You were speaking. Go ahead.
No. You don't. Yeah, because I'm right.
Go ahead.
Right. So, you are part of what you call spiritual system, which is also has religious tenets. There are rituals that you follow as a group, so that makes you having religious tenets. Spirituality in itself is a Christian term that we have colloquialized to mean what you do. It did not exist for African people in the 40s, 30s, and 40s. Africans were animists. That was a category. Practiced totemism. Practiced ancestral worship, right? And certainly in some contexts, practiced just one God, and they had established religion. Getting back to Dr. Reketia, what you see only in your rose-colored glasses is the fact that she says existence. Existence in itself is everything that exists, that is real and actual, whether we can see it, but if we can perceive it, it's part of existence. The Medu Neter, which I know that you were taking courses with Baba Banachi. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check. Uh, I'm just am going to check. He may answer or may not answer, but the fact of the matter is I know that you're taking classes with him, and I know Baba Banachi's stance on it, right? And we can pull him up again to find out what he believes. But everything in existence is real and actual, Jabari. I'll stop for now.
Okay. I noticed that you did not respond to the term heretic, because when you were talking, you said that you actually believe the things that these scholars, you mentioned Mario Beatty, you mentioned Rekedia Men, you mentioned oh goodness, the elder scholar.
Patasi Sor.
No, those weren't the names you mentioned just now. Yeah. Those weren't the main names you were mentioning just now. You said Theophilo Benga.
But it doesn't matter.
So when you mentioned those people, then you said they don't agree with you. Jabari is the heretic. But you're saying that you cannot even be labeled a heretic because you're not part of a religious group. What I want you to understand, folks, is that the people who Reggie is saying agree with him don't agree with him. For a very long time, he would say that it was Baba Mfundishi. For a very long time. He no longer says that. I wish Sanetter hadn't called Mfundishi. Really. I really wish he hadn't. Because you know that I had already spoken to him, right? I've spoken about Baba Mfundishi used to run his classes from my home. These are, when he describes these people, he makes it sound like he's been working with them for a long time, and so Jabari is unfamiliar with their work. That's not the case. What I am saying about the Neteru is actually in the mainstream.
Hold on for a minute, Reggie. Are you frozen? You're frozen on the screen, Reggie. You still there?
I'm frozen.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, but
your picture is the same.
You frozen on the screen, but we can hear you though, Reggie. You might want to go out, come back in.
No, I can't because I'm frozen. So that's why I'll stay here for as long.
All right, want me to kick you out? I'll kick you out, and you can come back in.
What it is my.
I think it's refreshing now.
My computer is frozen, so if you kick me out, then I won't. Yeah, so don't kick me out.
We can hear you. We can hear you. As long as we can hear you. Let me let you know. We got Unk just came in. And I want to ask you, Unk, you know, we got this heavyweight matchup coming up, my brother. Unk, you hear me?
I'm right here. Now I'm clear.
All right. The theme to this battle is on the screen, is Ali versus Frazier. You know, and this is going to be, is Reggie don't want to do it, but this is a title bout. You know, I'm making it a title bout. Reggie have a
chance. Did you go to Binghamton? You went to Binghamton, Reggie?
Reggie have a chance. Hold on, Jabari. Reggie have a chance to take the title, to take the belt, and become the House of Consciousness champion who knocked out the Floyd Mayweather. What do you think about this matchup right here coming up, Unk?
First, I'd like to say big up to the two combatants, man. They on Mount Rushmore with me, so I always gotta say
peace, brother.
Gotta say peace, brother Reggie, man. So listen, man, I don't think the people realize what they're about to actually see. And I'm not hyping it up, I don't got to, but I understand that this conversation is between two brothers that's been studying African culture for about a good 20, 30 years right now. This ain't the pseudo judo fight we normally get. This is two people that actually think they know what the hell they talking about. I promise you this. You got Jabari, his approach, he gonna give you whether he wrong or not, it's gonna be crystal clear on what he's trying to transmit. He's gonna say it in a poignant way. He's gonna be very direct. His source is gonna be very, very clear. Right? Now, Reggie, on the other hand, Reggie knowledge and his depth is more than Jabari's. Y'all might not think so, but I promise you this. His meta skill set is far better than Jabari. That is his advantage. His disadvantage is, can he slow the conversation down enough in his mind to be able to transmit that information to y'all as clear as Jabari is going to be able to transmit it? Can quote unquote Reggie give y'all the indigenous flavor, right, of the Nile Valley culture? Jabari gonna give you a little shrine, little mix here, African. He not, but Reggie gonna give y'all. Reggie can give. I'm gonna say this. Reggie can give y'all the indigenous flavor, right? And watch this. I just heard that conversation. The indigenous flavor of those indigenous Africans. They had a belief system like everybody else. So the conversation of whether they real or whether it's this, whether it's that, is going to lie on both of these brothers being able to transmit the indigenous culture. Because guess what? The only real way that today's scholars truly understand Nile Valley culture now is from its African perspective, because that is the majority of what Nile Valley culture is. It is an indigenous African culture that was accepting of other biological organisms into its fold. So, what side am I going to pick? Based off today's conversation, right? I got to leave Jabari's side and jump on Reggie's side. He talked about some people that I know I've talked to personally, right? Recently, right? And I know they stance on it. Reggie, you're going to have to transmit this thing, because Floyd Mayweather ain't playing with you, bro. He coming in there smoking. He going to be smoking in the first round. He going to be smoking in the second round. And he going to be devastated in the last round. I'm saying you got to be up for the challenge, bro. Jabari ain't no joke. This I promise you. Don't play with this man in there, bro. Go straight scientific literacy on him and you can beat him. That's what I'm saying. So I'm going with Reggie, Saul. I'm gonna go with Reggie today. Now, if Reggie end up getting knocked out at the end of this program, I'm gonna switch back. I can't go with losers. I can't. I'm just telling you. Right now, I'm going with Reggie.
You're muted, Saul.
That's a lot right there, Unc. I feel you, brother. One thing we do know that Reggie is not no he's not no
orator. He's not a great orator.
He's not a great orator, but I'm gonna tell you one thing though. You ready for this, Unc?
I'm ready.
Jabari is a southpaw.
Both hands. He fight with both hands. Yo, what you mean southpaw?
He's southpaw, man. So you got to be careful. I mean, just be careful. I'm like Brother La. I'm just gonna fall back and let the chips fall where they may. Whoever win. I ain't got nothing to say on this debate right here. I'm gonna fall back because I love both of these brothers, and I don't want to give my opinion or sway the audience. So that's why I got to fall back, because I can't sway the audience just with my prediction, and I'm not doing any of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna step back and let them handle this in the ring. Simple.
Well, that's good. That's good, because you always the rule. You like the ref. You always make it home court for Jabari, and everybody has a road game. That's a fact.
Yeah,
home court for you, Jabari.
So let me ask you, Jabari, what do you got to say about?
Well, Reggie didn't speak. No, Reggie didn't speak.
Reggie, speak, brother.
While I was speaking, Jabari asked me questions within questions.
Go ahead and speak, Reggie.
So, great. All righty. So, in the work that I have, the netter, also pronounced netter, means all existence or has a meaning similar to nature. So great was their appreciation of their language that they named their language words of existence or divine words. Words of existence or divine words. So, Mr. Jabari Asaze, professor at Hunter, right? Words of existence means that they are actual. right? Words of existence means that they exist, right? Words of existence are literal in the space in which they are in fact used, right? So now getting back to this word spiritual, as I was saying, spiritual is a word that I strongly believe Christians use as a word to smuggle in Christianity for African people. So in I think the 40s or 50s, African people began to use the word spiritual, but spiritual originally meant having to do with the clergy, right? And the clergy represented spirituality. So for African people to, that's another subject, but for African people to use a word spirituality, which is a smuggled Christian word in our conversation without letting people know that it isn't smuggled in. So when you say our spiritual tradition, now Jabari, your structures are basically Christian structures. You have a flock. You are a priest, right? You have you say that you have a shrine of Ma'at. That's what you say, but a shrine is usually belonging to a god. But you don't believe that gods are literal, right? But you probably believe that the Christian God is literal, but the African gods are not literal. You claim, Jabari, that these figurative things like the dog face mask and the things on their head, what you don't know is that that is part of the written language itself because you don't know Meta Nature. So you don't. What you you do know? You want to laugh at me? You want to laugh at me about Meta Nature? Well, Dr. Ricchetti came and she taught the Shrine of Ptah Meta Nature. You wasn't in it at that time, I don't believe, right? Who did you learn Meta Nature from? Who did you learn it from?
Are you asking me a question?
Yes.
Okay.
Who did you learn
You
Meta
have
Nature
lots of
from?
pauses in your sentences, so I'm
No,
trying
no,
not
stop
to
the
interrupt you.
wordplay and the BS.
There is
Who did
no
you learn the Meta
wordplay,
Nature
and I
from?
certainly don't BS. I
Oh,
don't.
you certainly do. And you
You are
lied.
the one. Wait a minute.
And you lied.
How about you finish and then I'll answer? How about you finish? Because you're interrupting. You asked me a question and then you just proceeded to speak. So go ahead.
Okay.
I'll speak when you're done.
Okay. So since I'm speaking, I can put it all on the table. You're not the pious priest that you say you are. You lied just like everybody else. You lied, and I can prove it real quick. For example, of a lie that you was trying to get Baba Bonacci on Sinetta's show for 3 years, right? You lied. Um, uh, that wasn't a half truth. That was straight out lie, right? Now I'm asking you, right? Where did you learn, since you laughed, where did you learn the Medu Neter from? Who did you learn it from? I'll
First of
stop.
all, I want to. Are you done?
I said I stopped.
Okay. I want to be really clear. I'm not going to start with the last question first. I'm going to go over what you just said, and I will address the last question as well. You said that the word spirituality is a word that Christians smuggled into. I don't even know. There's no source for what he's saying, by the way. There's just none. That is his opinion. And it's fine for him to have opinions, but it is strictly an opinion. None of the English language did not exist when ancient Kemet existed. So none of the words that we are using are the words that ancient Kemet was using. None of them. So for him to choose the word spirituality and then say that Neteru, Neter means existence, which is a ludicrous claim that no scholar will agree with. None, not one. and then say that I am playing with words is just, it's bizarre. It's bizarre. I'm going to need to have Advil on deck when I debate Reggie, because he says something and then the next sentence he says contradicts the first sentence. The third sentence contradicts the sentence that's coming next. He is a ball of contradictions. He says a shrine is usually consecrated to a god. And at the same time, he would like you to believe that I am making a semantical argument. I want to be really clear. The term God didn't exist when the Kemetic people were building their shrines. What does he mean, God? Does he mean a Netcher? If that is the case, is Ma'at not a Netcher? Folks, is Ma'at not a Netcher? If I run the shrine of Ma'at, is Ma'at not a Netcher? What is he saying? A third grader who read a pamphlet would be confused by the arguments he's making, because that makes no sense. Ma'at is clearly a Netcher. Clearly. Am I confused? Do you want to read more of Reggi Amen talking about Ma'at? So, he also said Jabari lies. He lies. And you, family, if you've been watching me long enough, you know that I don't use the word lie lightly, because I'm a dude of a certain age from the hood. And I know that if someone called you a liar, the old Jabari would actually knuckle up.
Hey, yo.
Because that's
if that's what you want to do, I'm calling you a liar. If you want to knuckle up,
and
knuckle
look
up,
at
dude.
his emotional
No, I'm
response.
calling you.
He called me a liar.
No.
And now he does not want to deal with the fact that he called me a liar. Sonnetter, I am still speaking. Please take him off the screen.
No, this is not your
talking
show
right now. I waited for him to finish.
This is a weigh-in.
I waited for him to finish.
Violence, my
so now he's calling me a liar.
Right, bro.
And he said I lied.
You lied.
He said I lied because, please be quiet. Reggie, have some decorum.
No, you just brought violence into the conversation.
At your age.
No,
I did not say I did not bring violence into the conversation.
All right, hold on, Reggie, you got to allow him to finish.
What I am saying
he didn't speak when you were speaking, Dr. Reggie. Let him finish.
What I said was, and I'm going to say it again, the old Jabari in the hood I grew up in, if someone called you a liar, you had to fight. And many of you grew up in the same type of community I did, and even the same community I did. You know that what I'm saying is correct. If someone called you a liar or they said something about your mom, it was time to fight. And so I'm not that person anymore. I haven't been that person in decades. But I still use that word very sparingly. Very sparingly. Because the term lie is a great, you had better have proof that someone is lying when you say they're lying. So I use it very sparingly.
Gotta have paperwork, Reggie.
So
paperwork,
he is saying to me, hold on, Sonnetter. So he is saying to me that I never said to Sonnetter 3 years ago that Baba Banachi should be on his show. There are a lot of people. I know that Reggie doesn't know this. How could he? There are a lot of people that I make suggestions.
I think he froze, sir.
There are a lot of them. And sometimes Sonnetter he just ignores me. You'll even see, family, that when we actually went to the Pastor Shabazz, we had a conversation in a Harlem pastor's church. In front of the pastor, I said, I have been asking Sonnetter to set up a debate between you and I for over 4 years. Sonnetter was surprised. He did not remember. It's fine. Sonnetter didn't know who Banachi was. He didn't know. I make lots of suggestions to Sonnetter. So that's the reality. And that wasn't meant to be an insult of Sonnetter. Sonnetter had no idea who I was talking about. That's not meant to be an insult. I make lots of suggestions. Very few of them actually ever end up on the channel. And that's fine. That's fine. So the final thing that Reggie did is he asked me who I studied Medu Neter with. And I want to be very clear that I have studied Medu Neter at a beginner's level for many years. Have I been in classes with Reggi Amen at the Shrine of Ptah? how would he pretend to know whether I was in that class or not? Reggie never stepped foot in the Shrine of Ptah when it was working. Ever. Never. He never stepped foot into it. So why would he make that claim? I first met Raketi Amen before I was even initiated of the Shrine of Ptah. And yes, I attended some of her classes. I would not say that I was there diligently. And so I remained a beginner. And that is me being humble about my abilities. I'm not going to say that I'm an expert in something when I am not. But recently, I have been studying with Baba Banachi. And I don't know why Reggie would bring up Baba Banachi, because he behaved very badly when the elder was on. And the elder was the one that asked me to come on. I didn't jump in for no reason. The elder said, "You're my student. I want you to be there." He behaved so badly that the elder told me he couldn't even sleep that night. That's what he did to an elder. I came on and I was simply describing how incredible an instructor he was. And Reggie said, blah, 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 blah. We don't want to hear that. I wasn't arguing with Reggie. I was talking about an elder.
It's the cap.
See, one of the things that happens is that Reggie is not aware. He's a little older than me, right? But he's not aware of the people I have interaction with. And he tries to make it sound like when I'm on Sonnetter, all I do is talk about the Shrine of Ma'at. When I'm on Sonnetter, I rarely talk about the Shrine of Ma'at. Most of my discussion comes to my understanding as a historian. And that is, and I want to say this to Ankh, I need to say this to Reggie, I need to say this to you all. That's where Reggie is going to struggle. Not one person who has read Kemetic text has translated all the texts they read. Nobody. Everyone reads them in English, and maybe they do some spot checking. That's what they do. But I want to be really clear. An ability to read the language does not make you an expert in history. I have said this before. I speak English. That does not make me an expert in the history of the United States, the history of England, the history of any English-speaking place. You have to study the history for that. This is not a meta-netter debate. But to tell you how ridiculous this is, when I was having a discussion with one of the brothers in our community, Brother Tahuti out of the West Coast, there's several Tahutis, I actually disagreed with him. At that time, Reggie agreed with me, actually. But later he said he spoke to Tahuti and he agrees with Tahuti. And I said to Reggie, live on Sonetter's channel, you agree with him, but I thought you said that this opinion was invalid if you can't read the meta-netter. I said, I read it better than Tahuti. And he said, no, he reads the text. I said, I read the text. He says, but they're good English translations. All of a sudden, it did not matter that Tahuti can't even read 3 glyphs in a row. Now, all of a sudden, it was fine for him to read them in English. But when he comes to me, he says that I have to be an expert in the language. This is ridiculous. I am a historian. I am a historian. I have a degree in Africana Studies. I have a master's degree. The master's degree is not in Africana Studies. I have another master's degree that is an MDiv, a Master's of Divinity, at a school that Reggie would like to discredit. I really don't care whether Reggie discredits it or not. The reality is that that degree is not pertinent to this debate. And I also recently got a postgraduate certificate in the study of Africa and the African diaspora. I'm always working. I'm always becoming. If you look at our credentials, the reality is this person who I'm debating is ill-equipped. The time that we spoke about history, in fact, Sonnetter just recently put this debate up again, this discussion up again, it became very clear to me that he was less familiar with history than I am. Sweetness? Oh, okay, that's it. It became very clear to me that he knows less about history than I do. It's clear. If you look at that debate, you'll see me asking questions like, what? Where'd you get that from? Huh? What? Reggie has not studied the history of Kemet. Then he just said that his story, his understanding is broader than mine. I'm the guy that's a professor of African history. And by the way, I don't remember saying that Reggie couldn't get a job. I just said that his degree is antiquated. And I didn't lie about that. He has a computer science or computer engineering degree from the 1980s. He has a computer science degree from the world before laptops and the internet. That's it. That's it. And I said that because he constantly questions my degrees. The people who question my degrees the most are people who don't have degrees. Reggie has a degree. It's just not in any area even remotely close to the topics he talks about here. And it's even funny to me that the guy that is the computer engineer constantly has a computer that's freezing. What the hell, man?
All right, Jabari.
This is a weigh-in. This brother is underweight class. It's not going to work.
All right, Jabari. You got to let Reggie respond. Hey, Reggie. All right, Reggie, do you want to respond? Because I want to bring in Harwin. I want everybody to know that Harwin, Brother Unk, you there?
I'm right here. You let Jabari cap on that interview.
All right,
with Reggie. That's not fair.
I want everybody to know.
That's not right.
Don't do that because you know Reggie going to take that on and just
But he did cap.
Hold on. Everybody stop, Jabari. You can't do that because you know Reggie going to take that and think that, oh man, don't do that, brother. Don't do that, brother. Hold on. Everybody hold on. Stop. I'm talking. Everybody stop. I want y'all to know that Harwin. Can you cam up, Harwin? Let people see your handsome face. Can you cam up?
Cam up right now.
Okay, he can't cam up right now, but I want Unc to know that Harwin have accepted the challenge in the debate with Chuck Morgan. Did y'all hear me?
Beat up.
So I'm going to have to hold on. Everybody stop.
About time.
Everybody stop. I'm going to have to change this flyer to both of them running at each other. Both of them running at each other.
Keep that flyer there, bro, yo.
Nah, he's not running now. He's taking
I ain't never ran from no man in my life. I ain't never ran from no man in my life.
You running?
Y'all crazy. Y'all must don't know where I'm from.
Yo, how come y'all just can't be quiet, man? If y'all was in the classroom, y'all talk about all these degrees you got, and when you in school, you quiet. That's what I'm saying. You got to be quiet till you called on. So I'm letting everybody know that Chuck Morgan, I'm waiting on the confirmation of the date from him. And this debate will be going down on the 18th or the 25th of July. It depends on both of the brothers what day they choose. Right after Jabari and Reggie, the 25th or the 18th. July the 18th or the 25th. And so it's going down. This is going down. Reggie, you want to respond before I bring in Harwin?
Yeah, well, I want to respond.
But Reggie, that wasn't you that day. It was me. Remember, we can't let the audience mess that up. It was me.
Wait. Let me do this. I'm going to respond, but the problem is that me and Ankh had a conversation with Baba Banachi, right? So I'm going to remove myself from that, and I'm going to let Ankh tell you about our conversation with Baba Banachi, because
you tell us, brother. Okay, in this debate. You tell us.
No, because what it is Ankh said it's cap, right?
Cap, bro. And scam the people, brother. I want
now I'm scamming people. That's why you let us talk. Protection on Jabari. There you go.
If this is my time, Jabari spoke for over 12 minutes.
Team Jabari.
Yeah, Team
Jabari spoke over 12 minutes. I'm going to give 2-3 minutes of my time to Ankh.
What?
Okay. All right. Ankh, he's going to give you time. Before you do that, I want everybody in the building to know, if you did not get a notification, YouTube gave me directions on how to start getting the notifications. Unsubscribe and then resubscribe and hit all notifications. Unsubscribe and then hit subscribe back. Resubscribe and all notifications. Brother Unc, you got the floor.
So that interview with the elder was me. That would be considered the unruly one. It was not Brother Reggie. Brother Reggie has a relationship with Brother Bounty, right? I have a small relationship with him, but it was me because I felt like that based off what I understand about a Banshee, he a gamer. He game. So you can't get in there and be squeamish with him. I felt like Jabari was playing his little squeamish game. Though you can't the elder. It was Jabari that overwhooped the situation. It wasn't the elder. The elder is up for it. He will beat you half to death. He got the gloves on. So this whole game about he's an elder, don't say that particular thing is straight cap. And it wasn't Reggie, it was me because I understand the elder. And us holding people back, holding the audience back, don't let them do it. As long as you're not cussing the elder out, he's up for the game. Right? So yes, he understands what a daggone quote unquote shrine is completely.
Your mic went out. Unc. Your mic went out.
My mic back on?
All right, you back. You back.
So he understands that Jabari does not actually have one. He also understands that Jabari is not this student that's regular in the class, and all that's cat. Now, a lot of what Reggie said is true, but I want to make y'all real understand this. First of all, a degree in Africana studies, right, that was produced by African Americans is not a degree in Egyptology, which is two different things. A degree in Egyptology is the scientific study of ancient Egypt or Nile Valley culture. Jabari does not have that. So he's on the same playing field with Reggie when it comes to that, since we wanted to get particular end degrees. Going back and forth to Africa to Egypt does not constitute as a scientific study of that particular culture. So we're not going to play the game. We're going to keep it right there. So yes, it was not Reggie you can consider unruly on that interview. It was actually me. I understood that I wasn't unruly because I understand the heart and the vigor of Brother Banshee, who is very fluent in the conversation of Egyptian culture. And I end with that. That's why I said cat.
Okay,
Go ahead, Reggie.
Okay, so now I'm gonna share my screen, right? I'm gonna share my screen. Okay, so let's just check.
Look like we setting this thing up 2 against 1. It's all good though.
No,
Yeah, I'm not helping Reggie.
No. You it was always 2 against 1. It was you and Jabari against Brother Reggie.
Now hold on, stop for a minute, Reggie. You just lied. You just lied. You're Jabari of lying. You said it's me and Jabari against Brother Reggie. Where do you see that at? Okay. Come on, see, that's what I'm talking about. You starting to put me in this, brother.
No, I wanna.
No. Tell me where you see Sarnetta helping Jabari. Let's clear that up first.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Jabari spoke for 12 minutes.
And you can speak for 15 if you want.
Jabari spoke for 12
Wait a minute.
No,
you
I'm
came
speaking.
On and you were talking the whole time.
I'm speaking.
Hold on, Jabari. Hold on, Jabari.
I'm speaking.
They're both talking.
Jabari spoke for 12 minutes.
And you can speak for 12 minutes.
Wait. I had to fight for it. You was going to Harvard.
No, I wasn't.
Oh, my goodness.
No, I wasn't. I said, Reggie, do you want to speak before I bring on Harwin? That's what I said.
I complained first.
So, no, you did not, brother. So I want to know, where did I help Jabari?
You helping him right now.
Don't do that. Go ahead. It's on you, Reggie. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. Don't do that, man. Don't start that, brother.
All right, present my screen. Okay, great. Okay, just a general search. Key phrases. 19th century, this is on spirituality, right? This is this is where it begins, right here. Okay. So let's go. All right. The question was on spirituality. And what it says is, in the medieval and modern Christian context, the term spirituality, Middle English spiritualite, primarily denoted the clergy. The term spiritualite primarily denoted the clergy as a collective body of the institutional affairs of the church, including ecclesiastical property and jurisdiction. It referred to the whole clergy or a national church. and matters pertaining to the ecclesiastical order, in contrast to the temporal or secular sphere. Only around 1500 did the word begin to acquire a more abstract sense of the quality of the spiritual or personal spiritual tendency. In contemporary usage, spirituality is largely detached from its clerical and institutional moorings to signify an individual inner life, subjective experience of the sacred, or search for meaning. So my point was, originally the term spirituality meant the clergy. I was not wrong about that, right? So now we go into when it was applied to Africa, right? Okay, so then it goes here. The term spirituality related, like spiritual belief, spiritual life, or African spirituality, began in the applied to African people traditionally believes and practiced primarily in the 19th and 20th centuries. Like I said, it's a new word, often by European missionaries, meaning smuggling it in. I was not wrong with that. Travelers, anthropologists, and colonial observers. The usage emerged amid increasing European engagement with Africa. I was not wrong about that in scholarship, through exploration, missionary work, and colonialism. Early descriptions pre-1800s typically framed these beliefs negatively as idolatry, fetishism, paganism, heathenism, or superstition, rather than using a more neutral, abstract term, spirituality. So African spirituality was by the Europeans as part of the Christians, right, made a derogatory term versus their terms of spirituality. Then it goes into the other periods. So I think I exhausted maybe 6 minutes of my time, two minutes with Ankh, and I think I have 3 minutes, more minutes of time. If you want to see a debate with facts, fine. If you want to see wordsmithing, that's fine. You're on Jabari's side, because everything that I say, right, I could go and find a source for. So Jabari was incorrect about what spirituality means. He doesn't understand the essence and how it was used. Then he was incorrect when I said that it was smuggled. He said you can't find a source for that. It took me 3 minutes to find a source for that. Professor Jabari Asase, you were incorrect on that. Two things that you were incorrect on. About Baba Banachi, you mentioning a name to Sarnetta, to say that you mentioned a name. Okay, the reality is, what people have you brought in to Sarnetta to as a guest? Forget Baba Banachi. The fact of the matter is, I don't recall you bringing anybody, but I did bring in Baba Samaj, the ancestor, the Asar, Baba Samaj Sepata. I brought in Professor Small. I brought in Infantisi. I brought them in. I brought in Dr. Leonard Jeffries on Sarnetta's couch, and I brought in Professor Small, definitely, right? I have always brought in scholars to this platform. What scholars have you brought on? So you can't get me with that. You can get the audience with that. But if you being a professor at Hunter College, right, you have not brought in not one professor from Hunter College on Sarnetta's platform. So you could say whatever you want to say, but the facts are on my side, right? Now, on the question of the netter, if netter means all existence or has a similar meaning similar to nature, nature in itself, Mr. Asaze, professor, is not metaphorical. You don't understand English? It's not metaphorical. The word netter in itself is not metaphorical. You can have metaphorical usages, but the word nature is real, it's actual, it's literal, right? It exists. Now that's why you're a heretic, because you want to change around basic words. You can laugh all you want, but you know what? Every time that you laugh, right? Every time that you laugh, you now you put it in a situation where I could be, how can I say, easy on some things and let it go, right? Every time you laugh and you jest, right? I'm going to make it harsher and more merciless for you, right? Right?
Damn.
I will say this. Don't use anything from Sonetta. Sonetta's in Harlem, right? Sonetta can go back to talk to Infadici about these terms, right? He can, you can, right? But and then my last 1 minute is that sure, I knew Dr. Richetti. Let me see. At 1988, how old was you? Right? 1988, I was graduating from college, right? So you said in 1988, you was with Baba Heru Samaj in 1988. So I don't know your real age, but when Dr. Richetti was Dr. Richetti was teaching Medu Necha in Samaj before I think Black Studies at City College. So in 1988, we'll find out what your age is, but I don't think you was taking classes with Dr. Richetti in 1988. You may have, but we're going to check your age. But whatever it was, you was a very, very young man. Because when I graduated from college, I don't know, it took me 2 more years. So I think I was 23, 24. So I think I'm 12 years. I think I'm 10 to at least 10 years older than you. At least 10, about 10 years older than you. So if I was 24 years old, you was 14 or 15, right? If you was teaching classes with Dr. Richetti. You was also not teaching classes in class. You was also in class with Infadici Jehudimas. Jabari, how did that turn out? He taught it in your house. How did that turn out? So I will make it more, so many things I would not say, but if you're going to laugh in my face, right? I'm going to tell what I know along the way. So you should be you should be responsible. You can say, no, I disagree. But the minute that you laugh, you are the child. I'll stop.
Sonetta, if I could say something.
Yes, go ahead.
I just want you to know that nothing that Reggie said for 10 plus minutes is going to be on the debate. He is in a lot of trouble. This is like us being at a weigh-in and you see a dude on the sign come on the stage with a PS4 controller. And everyone says, why do you have that? He says, I'm ready for the fight. He is not ready. None of this has to do with the debate topic. By the way, the things that I put on the platform that I mentioned when I first came on were all references to the debate topic. He hasn't answered any of them. He wants to check and see what the nature of the shrine is. He wants to actually see what year I was at what year I worked with Richetti Amen. By the way, I already said I was never in her class. I attended some of her classes is what I said. By the way, that wasn't in 1988. Is it possible Reggie doesn't know of the things that happened in the Shrine of Ptah? Shocker. He never stepped foot in the Shrine of Ptah. Never. Does he know what happened in the Shrine of Ptah? No. He has not a clue. Not a clue. So all of this, these are all shiny objects, and I'm very sure that the community, that the audience of Sonnetter TV, Black News 102, House of Consciousness sees that he is throwing up as many shiny objects as he can. None of this is going to matter. Not a bit of it. He started by saying I'm a heretic. He started by saying the people that he mentioned agree with him. I showed you how they don't. I mean, he's even talking about how the word spirituality came about. The English language did not exist when Kemet was at any time when Kemet existed. So none of the words that we're using, including the word existence that he would like you to believe is relevant to this conversation, are relevant to ancient Kemet. We are all trying to describe something in a language that is far too young to have been using those terms. He said that neter means existence. Notice when I challenged him on that, he has not said a word about it. That is germane to our discussion. All the things that are germane to our discussion, he is not mentioning. And let me be clear why. I think everyone in the audience understands that Reggie is really upset. He thinks that Sonetta should actually put him forth more. I've always seen Sonetta working with Reggie extensively. He's upset that I'm here. He's upset about that. That's why he would go and talk about the number of people that he brought to the platform. What does that have to do with our debate topic? He has no idea what conversations Sonetta and I have. Why would he even pretend that he has any inclination about that? It's not even helpful for him. So I'm not exactly sure what he's doing, but I do know that what he's doing is not going to help him at the debate. I already know that. And by the way, has he read Dr. Beatty's work? I'm going to slowly pull each of the threads on the fabric that Reggie is being suspended by. And when each of the threads pull apart, he's going to realize that he will have to fall to his death. There is no support for the things that he is saying. Does Rekedia Men agree with him? No. Did Infundishi agree with him? No. Does Mario Beatty agree with him? No. Why did he bring them here? Why did he introduce that? Why? He's also tried to say that I'm younger than him. I am younger than him. I am younger than him. And that there's some things I couldn't have done because he remembers them. Is it possible that Rekedia Men came to the shrine of Ptah more than once? That she was working with the shrine of Ptah more than once? Is that possible, Reggie? Would that make sense? I mean, I'm not even exactly sure what he's arguing about right now. I don't get it. It's not part of our discussion. The debate is about whether the Kemetic people view the Neteru as literal. That's it. He also said that a shrine is consecrated to a god. How could Jabari have a shrine to Ma'at? By the way, the word God doesn't fit well. Is Ma'at not a neter? These are things that are relevant to our discussion. He's not answering those. And now he's in the chat typing, trying to win the audience. Those people in the chat see through you, Reggie. It's not going to work. Is the Neteru, the concept of the Neteru, did the Kemetic people view them as literal? That is the topic. Whose work has he?
All right, Jabari, I want to move on and catch some of the people that's in the audience. Hey, Harwin, you there?
And Sonetta, I'm not going to be here much longer.
Okay. Harwin, talk to us about your up-and-coming debate that you have taken on with Chuck Morgan. And did you figure out the topic yet as far as what we was talking about? We already had the topic.
Well, we already know the topic, but
can you state it so I can write it down so I can make the flyer?
We'll talk about that later because I'll say one thing up here, and then we'll get behind closed doors and something else will get said.
Well, that's why you need to say it live so it can be on the screen. So say the topic.
That's cool. But on live on the screen, Jabari is here to contest to it. Jabari accepted the debate with me.
It wasn't up to Jabari. I told you that. Me and Unc told you that, brother.
Right.
I thought about it, and you don't have nothing on your belt. You don't have no debates. You can't go straight to the top. You got to at least let me see where you're at. You got to fight somebody else, brother. Don't nobody gets in the ring with Floyd Mayweather, never had a fight with nobody. You got to show us that you built for this. So if you could get through Chuck Morgan, I hand up Jabari. I'll be like, Jabari, you got to do something about this, man. So if you could get through Chuck Morgan first, you got Jabari. So let's take Jabari away, brother. I know you want some clout. Let's just deal with Chuck Morgan, brother.
See, that's disrespectful. I never came on here for clout.
Was disrespectful if you keep bringing up Jabari when we talked about it behind the screen already. And now you're bringing up Jabari again.
I never came up here for clout.
For you and Chuck Morgan, brother. Let's deal with that.
The topic for me and Chuck Morgan is, where did Dr. York say that he got the word Nwapu from exactly? Now, when we get that in writing, it's going to be more specific, because when we get up here, people play games with the titles like we don't know what we're talking about. But
all right, this is what I need you to do. Text me the title, brother. Text me the title.
I will. I ain't by my phone right now. I'm on my tablet.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the gist of it, though. But Sa, you put me on the thing that's the first time I seen that, but somebody came back and told me that you did it. But it's the first time I seen it today. You put my face on a road runner and had this little boy running after me. So I ain't never ran from nobody in my life. At nothing. Not no physical fights, real situations, or something as little as a debate arguing with Chuck Morgan about where did Dr. York claim he got the word Nwapu from, because Chuck Morgan want to get on here and lie to y'all. Right? So I asked you to put some, if you so confident in Chuck Morgan, to put some bread on him, and you decline.
But brother, let's get into the ring and debate, brother. We ain't doing all of that. Put bread on him, all this so crazy stuff, brother.
You ain't cut off brother Reggie.
Because you going around the corner. Just debate the brother.
I went directly to it, brother. I answered that directly. What are we talking about, sir?
We talking about you and Chuck Morgan.
I addressed that already. Now I'm addressing you calling me a clout chaser. Sir, I'm not no clout chaser. I don't care about the clout. I don't care if nobody ever subscribed to my page. Anybody can go to my YouTube channel and see I don't even post like that. Haven't posted like that in years until 5 months ago. I'm not here for no
being
clout.
a clout chaser is not a bad thing, brother.
Well, to you,
everybody clout chase in one form or another, brother. People want more views. They say, you know what? Let me go after Captain Tazariak. Let me go after Jabari. Let me go after Dr. Reggie. Let me bang on Dr. Reggie. Let me kill Unc so everybody can see how I destroy Unc. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with being a clout chaser, brother.
I mean, that's your opinion, and that's cool, but I don't care for it. I'm only addressing Jabari and Chuck Morgan because they addressed us. Jabari was on here talking to Ramses York, who y'all call Prince York, about that word. Chuck Morgan has been clout chasing us. I'm only addressing them because they was talking. Harwin would have never said nothing. They didn't say nothing because that's not me. I don't be on the internet. But since what Harwin has done, since he came up here, is show improve.
You gonna be able to share your screen at the debate?
Stop. Listen, the brother Reggie can confirm it. Brother Reggie has posted some random Medu Netter for me multiple times and asked me to read it. And I read it right here on live. Brother Reggie, am I telling the truth? You there, Brother Reggie? Brother Law was there.
You're telling the truth.
Not just one time, multiple instances. And I'm only bringing this up because people say I'm a clout chaser. What clout chaser can read the Medu Netter? At whatever level you think I can read it at, I don't care. But anytime some Medu Netter has been posted live on the House of Consciousness, Harwin read it. And Jabari said everybody need English translations. I didn't need no English translations or transliterations to read it. Jabari, am I telling the truth?
That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
Cool. All right, you got it. That's not what you said. But Jabari, you also said that no scholar would say that Netter has anything means existence. But in the book that you posted, Reketi Amen literally said Netter is all of existence. How is that not in the same semantics that Brother Reggie talking about? That's not even a question for you to answer. I'm just putting it out there to show that that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. So if I'm a clout chaser, then what are all these people that can't show and prove? If Harwin is a clout chaser. Never came up.
All right, Harwin.
Bro.
No, Jabari, I don't want you to argue with Harwin. Just relax. I want Harwin to argue with Chuck Morgan. That's who he going to be arguing with. Chuck Morgan.
Can I get a promise that I'm gonna get Jabari when I bust him? When I bust Chuck Morgan?
If you can bust Chuck Morgan, I mean, don't just come out and be like.
How we judging this? Because of the crowd? Because people going to vote for the personality they like, not
No,
because
that's not it.
Oh my goodness.
The actual topic. The topic that Brother Reggie and Jabari about to debate on, the Nets are literal. The people that's going to be judging is trying to say that reading the language ain't important to know this concept. How would you know the concept if you couldn't read the language? That's ridiculous.
You think you can read this here?
That's ridiculous.
Can you read this?
Yo, from right to left, Su Mesu. Right there's a sister sitting on top of what appears to be a ta. Then Su, Jed in F. Sut in. Then it says put pet pa. So that's talking about sky. Ta. Usir. Ke. Then that could be dua or saba behind that determinative of that man. This is the top left reading from right to left. So Sa, you see now notice you just did that to me. Notice you just did that to me. Now do that same thing. No. Notice you just did that to me. Now do that same thing to Jabari.
I'm doing it to you. I'm doing it to you.
No, do it to Jabari because I'm a clout chaser.
I'm doing it to you and Chuck Morgan when Chuck Morgan get you.
Hey, Asayam Khan, I'm the clout chaser, but that's the umpteenth time somebody posted something random. I had no idea what they finna post and Harwin read it.
You can read it. That's
Harwin versus Prince York. Now Prince York is gone somewhere. I don't know what happened to Prince York.
I'm not Prince York. I'm nothing like him. Clearly, I'm nothing to be played with. I'm nothing like them guys, bro.
Hey, is this a new Wabian in the building? Show yourself, brother.
I'm very humble.
Show yourself, man. New Wabianism. Who are you?
That's Chuck Morgan. That's Chucky. That's the good guy dog himself.
Is that you, Chuck?
Yeah, it's me.
Okay. Did you get my text just now?
Did you get my response?
Oh, damn! I didn't know you responded. Let me go check it. Let me check it out.
Live in the building.
Woo, this is it.
Yeah, boy. It's showtime.
It sure is.
I'm good on the 18th. Around what time? Around this time. All right, so he's good on the 18th around this time. Are you good, Harwin, on the 18th, July the 18th?
I'm not sure. I got to look at my calendar.
Come on, Harwin. Look at the calendar and get back to me right now.
You want me
to
Everybody, hold on.
Come on,
Harwin, look at your calendar right now. Don't waste no time. I'll get back to you.
But we can talk about that later. We can.
Nah. Ain't no talking about it later. We got both of you on the screen today, brother.
We agree. We gonna debate, but
Brother, stop. All right, I need you to get to a calendar. Let the people know while everybody's here, because it's hard to get both of you together. So while you're here, brother, get a calendar. It's not that hard. Run and get your phone, get the date, and let's set it. That's it. I want to make this flyer. I want to get the flyer running, and let's get it in. Can you get to your phone now, brother?
Okay.
I can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you now.
Yeah, my phone is charging in the crib. I'm in my garage, as you can see.
All right, how far is your garage from your crib?
So my crib it's a detached garage.
All right, I'm gonna put you back on when you come back with the phone and look at the date. All right, go get your phone and you get back on, brother. You'll get back on with all this old tactics that you're using, scary tactics. The phone is right next to you. Let's get it. All right. Anybody else? Brother Jabari,
sorry, real quick before the brothers jumped off, real quick.
All right, real quick. Yeah.
I appreciate that. Jabari and Reggie, I'm looking forward to the debate. I'm looking forward to the debate between you two. Jabari, I'm surprised you're taking the stance that the Netaru are literal or non-literal. What's your stance?
King J, we've been doing this all and you don't know yet. Go ahead,
Jabari. I'm asking for a reason. I want to make a distinction. Hold on, sir, because
yes, I got you. Go ahead, Jabari.
The position that I have taken for decades is that the Netaru are not literal. That is the
and that's surprising to me. For me, you being a priest, because I would have think that you would have took the stance that they were literal in regards to venerating ancestors, right? So when we talk about like a Thar having a lineage, right? A Set having a lineage, I would think you would have took that type of a stance. We can go to the Turin Papyrus, right? Possibly for a lineage for things of that nature. I think historically, I think Reggie would have took the different stance of let me just finish this of the Neteru being for the forces, right? In regards to the Pasejet, right? The
Can I ask you
Inyat,
a
right?
question? Let me
Yes,
ask you a
please.
question.
Yes.
Who are the parents of Asar?
Geb, supposed to be the primordial forces, right? So the Inyat, right?
And who else? Parents,
the first
plural.
the
Who's the
first
mother?
five are the primordial forces, right? And then the last four are supposed to be actual physical beings on the earth.
Wait.
Oh, go ahead.
Who is the mother and father of Asar?
Geb and Tefnut, or Geb and one of the five. I'm not quite sure off the top of my head, but it's the five Pasejet, all right, are the parents of the physical.
Geb and Nuke.
Geb and Nuke. Okay, yeah, one of the two. But that's the point that I'm trying to
his
make.
Grandmother.
Yeah, but that's a straw man.
So let me ask
a straw man.
So wait, it's not a straw man. How is that a straw man?
Because
I asked you a question, you answered it.
Okay, but look. So this is the point. I haven't
even made an argument yet.
But I haven't even got to. Hold on, Jabari, you're cutting me before I got to land my plane. I'm wondering why is Reggie's arguing about the primordial forces in regards to this. So this is why I think that the debate is going to be a tie, because I think one of you will be able to show the primordial forces, right? The Paset Jet, right, as being primordial forces, and I think the other party will be able to show instances of Neteru being literal, and when they're bringing up the Turin Papyrus, when they're going to bring up Asar, when they're going to bring up these literal beings. So I call it a tie.
Let me ask you a question, right? We've been clear that Newt and Geb are the parents of Asar, right? Who is Newt? His mother. Who is Newt?
The land, air, water. Hold on.
She's the sky.
Hold on. Because I had them on top of my head.
Why are you still putting Harwin on?
Hold on, I got it. Hold on.
I'll deal with him later.
I think Harwin is back. That's why he got his phone now.
Okay.
Hold on, here we go. Geb is earth, Nut is sky, Tefnut is moisture, Shu is air.
Wait. Don't go too far. I'm just asking about their parents.
Okay,
right?
These are the primordial forces. Right. This is it. Percent dead.
So wait a minute. Wait. You're going too far. I want to do this a little bit incrementally.
Okay.
If his parents are, as you describe them, the heavens and the earth.
Yes.
You're not seeing how this is allegorical? By the way, let me ask you this. When one dies...
Right. Hey, hold on. But Reggie, hold on. I don't want too many people speaking on it, man, because this could be helping Jabari or going against Reggie or whatever. I don't want to do that.
Let me say this.
Let's move away from that to the debate.
Let me say this on that. Everybody got daggers out for Jabari.
I know.
Anyone who wants to be seen as a debater that has any sort of influence always comes for me. That's okay. I have no problem with that, right? I've debated lots of people. I will continue to debate lots of people. But
you get the target on your back. I put the target on your back, man.
But often you did. But often what happens because of this is that when it ends up usually being 8 people and Jabari. And so when Jabari speaks, they say he spoke for a long time. Then 8 people say the same thing.
Right.
I mean, it's like, what is happening? That's not equal time. But, so that's part of the challenge that we have. Ultimately, I want to say to you that I am going to show you that the Neteru are allegorical. Now, I want to be really clear because I think some people, and I always say this is because we've been in Western traditions for so long, people think that when I say something is allegorical, this is the reason why I really cringe at this word. It means it's not real. That's what people hear. That's what they hear. And it becomes very problematic. Forces and energies are extremely powerful. They're just not literal.
But Jabari,
and so when the brother says,
all right, King J. That's it. I got Jabari because I got another show at 4:00. I got Brother Alim dealing with the aliens. So I want to get this one.
Okay. Well, let me do this before. Can I do this quickly before you go?
Go ahead. No, I'm not going. I just want to get Harwin and Chuck right quick.
Let me do this quickly. Because some of what's going to happen, and it's going to make them even more angry. But you know what? I'm used to this. I'm made for this. I want you to look at this person. Go ahead, Sonetter.
Oh, Mario Beatty.
Oh, that's Mario Beatty. Why am I bringing up Mario Beatty? Anyone know? Who knows?
He's a linguist. He's the language teacher.
Yeah, but why am I bringing it up now? Why am I bringing it up now?
Reggie said he agreed with him?
Yeah. Reggie said that he agreed with him. Now, you know, Sonetter's going to be upset with this because sometimes what happens is you end up bloodying up your opponent so much that people don't really think that it's going to be equal debate, an equal contest. Well, I'm telling you, so much has been said at this point that I'ma just do it. Here's another thing that I want you to see. I'm doing this on the fly. I want you to look. Reggie said, by the way, none of the questions that I asked him that were really relevant to the debate topic, he had any answers for. He would rather check to see what the nature of my shrine is, as if that is worth a hill of beans. It has nothing to do with this debate topic. He can spend his time doing that. I would suggest that he not. We are a legal entity. It's not that I'm not just saying I have the shrine of my aunt just sitting around. By the way, according to the laws of the United States, I don't even need to do anything, but I have, right? So you know that my slides usually look better than this. But what I want you to do, Sonnetter, is just show this because I want to put this to bed. So he said that he speaks to Mario Beatty. He said Riquetti Amen. I already showed you Riquetti Amen doesn't agree with him. Put this on the screen, please, Sonnetter. Reggie said a shrine has to be consecrated to a deity. Which deity is this? Anyone can answer. One word.
Looks like Neef.
No,
it's not Neef.
Listen, Ma'at.
This is Ma'at.
I'll see the further. Okay, yeah.
This is Ma'at. Okay? Neat would normally have the cross needles anyway. So this is Ma'at.
What's the point?
Right? I mean, I don't think anyone would say that Ma'at is not a deity, right? If they said that on here, you would say, wait a minute. Maybe Brother Harwin is better equipped at this than Reggie is. Because that's what he was intimating. He was intimating that a shrine must be consecrated to a god, he said. I know he means Netter in this instance. And I run the shrine of Ma'at. Everyone knows that. But so if Ma'at is actually a Netter, a deity, then you would think that Mario Beatty, the person who agrees with him, would look at Ma'at literally. This is the article that Mario Beatty wrote called Ma'at, the Cultural and Intellectual Allegiance of a Concept. The title says concept. Follow me here. Follow me here. Because I don't just chat with people on YouTube. I actually read their work. That's the problem. Look at this. Read what Mario Beatty, Dr. Mario Beatty says. Moreover, Ma'at is symbolic of the divine energy in the universe that sustains and maintains the relationship between unseen cosmic forces and physical realities. If I just said that, you would think it was me. The scholars don't agree with him. Read their work. Read their work. This is the second scholar that he mentioned today that doesn't agree with him. By the way, symbol or symbolic and allegorical, what do you think we're saying here? And by the way, there's that word energy again. It's symbolic of divine energy in the universe. I'm telling you, I am not the heretic. Reggie is the heretic. The position I'm taking is actually the majority position. That's what you have to understand. I have been studying this for now nearly 40 years. I could do this in my sleep. In fact, I do it in my sleep. I could do this in my sleep. For those of you who are saying that the Neteru are literal, that would mean that Ma'at is literally a woman with a feather on her head. But Mario Beatty says to you that Ma'at is symbolic of the divine energy in the universe. And by the way, Reggie also came here and tried to say that the word netter meant existence. And Harwin was riding on that. Harwin is going to get the brakes, the wheels, the doors, the whole car going to get beat off of him if we ever debate. He's not ready for this. He's not ready for this. I want you to understand that when Rekedia Men says that the Netter are all of existence, saying existence and all of existence, do you all not speak English? Because if you don't speak English, everything I've said doesn't make sense. I want you to understand that saying something is all of existence and saying something means existence is not the same thing. Ask him whenever he comes on, show us a source that says that netter means existence. When you say something is all of existence, that's not the same as saying something is existence. You do understand the context of those words, right? Right? I mean, if I said I was working all day and then someone said, really, how long? And I said about 15 minutes. You would say, what? That's not all day. Do you not understand how English is used? Listen, Harwin's not ready, and believe it or not, we've given him lots of respect. Neither is Reggie. I could pull up these sources. By the way, I teach this in my shrine. I could pull up literally 100 sources of scholars that we know that say this. This came from my bank. That's where it came from. I've read Dr. Mario Beatty, and yes, I've met Dr. Mario Beatty. We had, the last time I saw him, it's been a little while, we had breakfast together in Kemet when I was on my tour, and he was leading his tour. By the way, he's also a member of my fraternity. I know him well. I mean, I'm not sure what this argument is. If you don't agree with me, it's fine. But the sources agree with me. You can simply say, I don't agree with the sources. I have my own ideas. If you said that, I would say you can have your own ideas, but your ideas should be based. Your opinions should be based. Your analysis should be based on the extant data. If it's not, you're actually being more religious than this historian right here. I'm showing you the sources. And I know Sanetta's going to call me afterwards and say, stop it. Stop showing the sources. You got to save that for the debate. I get it. But I want you to see that this is what the scholars say. Don't even let me pull out the Afalo Benga. Don't let me do it.
All right. Jabari, I'll let you go for a minute. Let me get Harwin now. Harwin, can we confirm the date, July the 18th?
Hey, Chucky, let's be clear. I didn't call you out.
Hey, Harwin.
I'm the only one that
Can
get
we
cut off.
confirm for the 18th?
No, I
July
can't confirm
the
the
18th.
18th. I can't confirm the 18th.
All right. Why not?
Because I got something going on the 18th.
What you got going on? You watching the documentary on I Love Lucy or something? What's going on?
Come on, Si.
You watching the new program of I Love Lucy? Come on, brother. What's going on, man?
The bias.
You've been.
When I called out Jabari and you said he was busy,
Brother,
exactly.
let's get Jabari out your mind right now. Stay
I'm
on
not talking
Chuck,
about
brother.
Jabari per se. I'm talking about you showing your inconsistencies and what you be doing for the people you face.
Stay on Chuck. Nothing in life stays the
Hey,
same,
Chuck
brother.
don't get it. And stop making this narrative up like somebody running from Chuck Morgan.
So, I mean, all right, what day is available for you? Give me a date. Give me a date, brother. Save all the
Come on, man. You want me to give you a date and then have to renege on something, or want me to be solid on?
I want you to be solid. What about the 25th?
So if I'm gonna give you something, I want to be solid for sure.
What about the 25th? The 25th, brother.
Switch up like you be switching up.
What about the 25th? Brother, you're doing a lot of talking. What about the 25th? I'm trying to get a date, brother.
I'm trying to find out what's going. Listen, I'm a father, right? So I'm such a great father. My daughter's in advanced placement classes. She's even taking advanced.
That's good, brother. What about the 25th, brother? What about the 25th?
I'm trying to see what she got going on the 25th right now. I'm texting her, trying to call her. She probably sleep because she just started summer. She's been up all night. So this is what's happening. I'm trying to find out exactly the date. You sitting up here making up a narrative like hard one running from Chuck Morgan when he already done said his position. He's on record saying it. He sent it to you. He said it on YouTube, and he said it in other places too.
Brother, can you give me a date, brother?
I just told you I can't give you a solid date because I don't know.
Damn.
Like,
that's called running, brother. It's called running, brother.
So now I'm running because I can't give you a solid date for sure.
It's called running, brother. That's what it's called, brother. You talk all this buco talk, and now you can't give me a date. You talk all this tough talk, and you can't give me a date. I just asked Morgan. I asked one time. He came right through, brother. July 18th is good. Let's go. That shows a brother. That shows a brother that's really ready to get in the ring. You playing?
Always ready.
You bluffing?
Man, we can have a debate right now.
No,
let's do it right now.
No, we can't
do it right now.
Let's do it.
You know we can't do it right now.
We can do it right now.
I have a at 4 o'clock, so you know we can't do it right now. That's why you saying that. But let me move on, man. Whenever you get a date, get back to me, brother.
Yeah, when you get some courage.
You ain't dropping nobody, but you ain't dropping nobody but me.
Running.
Brother, whenever you get a date,
let's do it right now. We can do it right now.
I just told you we can't do it now. I just told you that.
Oh, so you running?
Yes, I'm running. I'm running.
So now you running. I don't gotta get ready.
I'm running to the other topic of your schedule, brother. And this is what I got coming up at 4 o'clock. So yes, I am running. This is already scheduled for 4 o'clock, brother. So yes, I am running to get to this at 4 o'clock. Okay.
So let's do it after that. You gonna run from that too?
This is what I got after that, brother. It's already scheduled, man. Right. It's scheduled. If you look at my channel, this is scheduled already.
But the problem is you making up a narrative that hard one is running from Chuck because I can't give you I can't verify those dates right at this moment because I'm a busy man.
So when can you do it? By tomorrow?
Listen, I told you we're gonna get together. I'm gonna tell you an exact day I can and see if it can line up with what he can do.
When can you get back to me? Tomorrow?
I'll get back to you tomorrow and maybe even today. Maybe in a couple of hours. I'm not 100% sure. But don't act like I'm running now. I'll smoke them now. And you can put money on them and I'll take your money and whoever got money on them now.
Shut this Bama up, man.
hey, Chucky,
let Chuck talk. He's done enough talking. Let Chuck talk.
All right. Come on. You're doing a lot of talking and no walking, brother.
I love to see you talk like that in person.
All right. Come on, man.
Fly out to Hawaii. Go to a gym and work it out.
All right. Chuck, what's up, brother? What's up, man? I see. As soon as I hit you up, you was like, yo, I'm ready. Let's get it on the 18th. No excuses made. None of that. So what's going on, Chuck?
But real fast, I wanted you to catch the whole point of all of this. Just see, this is what these guys do, the Nuwabian cult. These are cult members. These are these brain dead cult members. He's on the fringe because he doesn't fit within the cult, and then he has these little sideline things. But what this is how they do. In order to keep Malachi York relevant, they have to come into your platform. In doing so, it builds up their status on one hand. You can call it clout if you like. But what the overall picture is, they need to build that clout because it builds his name, and then all the propaganda continues to flow because they want to ignore the fact of what happened to him. So just like the other individual that came on claiming to be the real Nuwapian, who was the first thing he wanted to do? As soon as he got out of prison, the first thing he wanted to do was prove Chuck Morgan wrong and break down the Nuwapianism.com website. Couldn't do it. So who did he go to right after that? Who? Brother Jabari. Why? Because Jabari is at the top of the echelons within this community here you have. The same pattern falls in with the little Bama over here. He gonna come, call me out, and I have the email or the text message from Facebook, and it started back in 2023. And the only problem was I just cursed them out because I don't like these trolls because they don't like to get on the main platform and start talking their yang because I have a knack of beating up on Nuwapians when it comes to their doctrine because I know it well. I'm fluent with it. So the point I was making is he's going to Jabari because Jabari is the top man. And in doing so, it builds clout for York and his movement and his cult, in addition to giving him a little bit of money in his pocket as well. And the same thing happened with the other guy. He wanted some money. That's how it works. You got to understand what they're doing. It's a threefold program. Builds clout for York, builds clout for themselves, and adds a little money in their pocket. So I'm already up on that. So yes, I'm always ready. I got my programs. So anytime the Bama want to get it, we can get it.
All right. There it is. Nah, you can't respond, brother, until you get a date, brother. No, because you're just talking right now, brother. I want you to, hey, Harwin, I have nothing against you, brother. I have nothing against you. I just know game when I see it. I know fear when I see it. I can just look at your face and see fear because you've been talking tough all this time. Oh, when I get him, I want him and Jabari at the same time. Come on, brother. You can't deal with one of them. I want him and Jabari at the same time. That's what you've been saying to us on the phone for about an hour. I'm like, yo, brother, I'm not doing that.
For 3 hours, actually.
I'm not doing that. But I mean, come on, that's showing no respect for Chuck that he needs Jabari, and that's showing no respect for Jabari that he needs Chuck to beat you. Who are you, brother?
Nobody.
Exactly, brother. With no notches on his belt yet. Okay. So you got to show us, brother, that you got what it takes. That's all. And you ain't coming up with a date now. All the call outs you've been doing, now you fighting with a date to get to one of them. Come on, brother.
First of all, I called out Jabari, and I didn't clout chase nobody. Jabari was addressing us. I would have never addressed Jabari.
Chuck Morgan been addressing y'all way before Jabari.
And I said that earlier when I spoke about it, and he has too. When I said I wasn't clout chasing, if I'm clout chasing, then how do you not consider them clout chasing? I'm only addressing them. I know you're gonna say he not because that's who you side on, that's who you bias with, and you ride with them. Great.
No, brother, that's not real.
Harwin, you never heard of Harwin. Unc don't know me personally, but Unc been knowing of me longer than 10 years. And Chuck is only admitting to that 2023 conversation.
You got to earn your stripes, like the brother said, brother. You got to earn your stripes, like HB.
I'm cool with earning my stripes.
H3B
the clout chasing narrative. This is a narrative that's not true. I would go 0 dark 30 after this and never pop up on here again and don't care about the clout.
You see Elder Yara in the hold on. You see Elder Yara in the chat. Elder Yara have battled. He got many notches on his belt, brother. These brothers been battling for a while. See, now he would have the right to say, I want Jabari. He could get Jabari. I want Chuck. He could get Chuck. He got so many notches on his belt, bro, that he's been battling up in here. You have none. You got to work your way up. Let me go to Seven and Star right quick.
No. Wait.
I don't have none because I'm not a clout chaser.
No, Sonetta, I don't need to beg. This show has my name in it, right? This show has other people can go, but you did let Jabari speak, and then
I only let Jabari respond to you, Reggie. That's all he did. He responded to what you said.
I cannot respond to him.
Let me go around the floor first and get these.
No.
They're not going to be as long as you, brother, Reggie. They're not going to be long. I just want to hear what they got to say. I'm coming to you. All right, Seven and Star. What's up, brother?
Peace, Sonetta. Peace to everybody on the panel, and peace to everybody in the chat. I just want to say I'm excited for the debate. I'm not going to give any opinion on the debate. I'm be just like you guys and allow that to get panned out on the debate. But I do want to talk about the hypocrisy of people. You know, there's a lot of people come on here and always say that, Sonetta, you protecting Jabari. Or
right.
Seven Asar, you pro Jabari, you all make all kind of ad hominems at us, but we really just support the information. But it's funny when you see people like Unc jump on here, right? And slander Jabari under the guise of he's flip-flopping. I'm with Jabari, I'm with Reggie, I'm with Jabari, I'm with Reggie. And then you have Harwin in here talking about Jabari, but you never see Reggie call them cheerleaders, right? Or call them names, right? Or the Jabari haters that are in the chat, right? The hypocrisy reigns through every time they speak and talk against Jabari. People like Unc or Harwin, who has nothing to do with the debate, right? And especially for someone who like Unc, who has no degree, we're going to talk about how a degree in Africana Studies, which Kemet is in Africa, is equal to Reggie, who has no degree and no history in Africa, and he equates that degree equal to Jabari's degree in Africana Studies. It's hypocrisy. He has no degree, so quit speaking on degrees, Unc, and the value of the degree, because you have none. And I'll land my plane there.
All right, thank you, brother. Let me go around. Let me get Asar Mka. What's up, brother?
What's up, y'all? What's good,
What's
family?
up, man? What do you think about the up-and-coming debate and who you rolling with and why?
I can't roll with either one of my brothers. I just gotta call it a good discussion I want to listen to. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be are the tickets on sale?
They on sale. The link is in the chat.
Okay, link in the chat. I gotta pick that up on tomorrow.
The link is in the description. It will be on the description of this video.
And I might even fly out. Listen, my brothers is gonna go at it. It's gonna be popping. It's going down. Two people can be right at the same time, and that's what the problem is. It's probably going to end up a draw. But what I do hope is that
it's not going to be a draw. It's going to be 1-1.
It's that somebody going to get it in the jaw. It ain't going to be no draw.
Yeah, it ain't going to be a draw. One is saying yes and one is saying no. So you can't be right. Somebody got to be right.
Both somebody got to be correct though. They fancies, but it's temperamental. How whoever puts forth the best argument. But I do wish my brothers to reconciliate once this is finished. You've been friends for so long. You're both dynamic in the community, and let this be the discussion where when it's finished, we're gonna shake hands after the discussion, right? So get it on. I'm excited. It's going to be the money's worth, and I'll be there. I'll be in the seats.
All right. I got the link in the chat. Get the early bird tickets for $40. Tickets will be going up a week and a half later to $50, and it'll stay at $50. But the tickets right now is at $40. The early bird tickets. All right. It's going up to $50 in a week and a half from now. I'll let it be in 2 weeks. So get your early bird tickets. Let me go to Cosmic saying Kofi, I see you, brother. You're driving. What's up, brother?
Hey, yo, peace.
Who you going with and why, brother?
So I'm gonna roll with Jabari on this one. I actually did want to ask Brother Reggie's a question on his position, you know, or even make a statement like, because he does. I can kind of understand where he's coming from, and he is going against, you know, the consensus. You know, everybody, even Bonacci. If you read Bonacci's work, Bonacci says their energy. You know, I got Ricchetti's book right here. Richetti says it's energy. Dr.
Come on, don't give up too much, man. Don't give up too much. Yo, my man. I don't want you to give up too much.
But Reggie does have a position, because when the sim priest, or when the lector priest, or when they would get the people ready to have a vision, and they would go into the incubation chamber, they were expecting to see the God. So Reggie has a position. So I wanted to know, I just wanted to know what his position was, but that might, you know, give away too much. But I'm rolling with Jabari because, you know, that's the consensus. I mean, there's nothing wrong with calling yourself a priest, a priestess. Richetti calls herself a priestess. You know, Dr. Jacob Carruthers, the author of Meduneter, Divine Speech, called himself a priest, set himself up a shrine in Chicago. That's just what is, that's a part of, you know, the whole Sankofa experience and reclaiming the history that was stolen from us. So I'm rolling with Jabari on this, not only because it's the consensus, but I also think that's what the priests who constructed the system that we're discussing understood. The regular people, they had one idea, but the priest had another idea, and they definitely understood, as Dr. Richetti said, they understood the Neteru has elements, and each Neteru being made up one another. I'm gonna end it right there.
All right. Let me go with Suntan, and then I got you, Reggie. You right after Suntan. Oh, and then King J ain't speak. Go ahead, Suntan.
I'm just gonna go and learn, man. I think it's gonna be a good battle.
Good idea.
Yeah, I'm gonna learn on both sides. I can take both of their opinions, then I can go to work. I can do my fact checking, and I think it's gonna be very interesting. And you know, if you got some ears, you can be able to suck in information and make your determination. So I'm just gonna wait to see it, and I'll be there. However, where it's gonna go, it's gonna be a learning experience, and I rest there.
All right, King J.
Yeah, I'm kind of under the same pretense of a star and Ka. I call it a tie. I see instances where they both can present primary sources to substantiate their arguments. So I would call it a tie. I would say in regards to some primaries for venerating ancestors, we could look at like the Ka bowls, where they would actually write on the bowls and the papyrus letters to the deceased grandparent or or parent, asking them things. So I see both. So I would call it a tie.
All right, Dr. Reggie, you got the floor, brother.
Right. So between the 6 or 7, 5 or 6 people that spoke that you put in, I didn't get a chance to respond to points that Professor Sase said. And so some of the points that I'm going to mention right now is because of the loss in transmission, and I didn't write it down because it was fresh on my mind.
Let's go. Bring it out, Dr. Reggie. Come on, let's bring it out.
I'm going to, this is not going to be a tie. I'm going to knock him the hell out.
Oh my God.
It's not going to be a tie.
Reggie going for the knockout. Is it going to be first round, second round, or third round?
The knockout is going to be in the third round, right? I'm just going to let it go to the distance to get out all his contradictions, right?
Oh.
And how can I say? And after this, I have to. Here's the thing: you cannot do ex parte. I have to leave. I have to leave and make an important errand. And I have to be there about 4:15, right? So if it's not being ex parte, then he doesn't get to respond to what I say because I'm responding right to what he says. Okay, so we use the English language and we use words.
Reggie, continue.
We use English, you child. Shut your mouth. Shut your
Right.
emotions.
No calling names, brother. Let's keep it professional.
No, shut your emotions.
Chucky
Right?
called me a Bama. You ain't say nothing.
Wow.
Okay. Shut your emotions. Keep your be a guru ma, a self-mastered person, right? Shut your mouth. The issue, you keep talking, right? So here's the thing. Wordsmithing to make a point hurts you, hurts our people. Uh, forces, if you say forces, for example, and you say energies, right? They are literal. Forces and energy are literal. Today,
Absolutely.
right? So now, if the natural of forces and energy, it's literal. But when you wordsmith, and now you're going to say forces and energy are not literal, right? But you're going to say the natural, which you're defining as forces and energy, is not literal, right? That's what we call heresy, double talk, right? And simply wanting to win a debate. So it's simple English, right, that we have to go through. Other thing I want to say is, listen, I've been on here on a way in, and I've not received any cash apps, and not one cash app. Not saying, are you laughing?
I am definitely
Well,
laughing.
Who's this? Jabari?
Oh, it's Jabari. Jabari is laughing.
Reggie, do not let him get to you, brother. I mean, come on, man. Reggie, don't do it. Don't do it, Reggie. Don't do it. I'm trying to tell you.
But if he laughs at what I say, I'm not going to take a punch and then act like it didn't happen and stop protecting him. Shut your mouth.
I'm protecting you, brother, right now. I'm just going crazy.
Stop me. You can't stop me. This is my time.
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead then, Reggie. Go ahead,
Right?
spaz out, brother.
So family, he can't keep his emotions in check, right? And if I ask for support, because while I'm doing my chore, I'm gonna buy lunch, right? If I ask for support from the community, there's nothing wrong with that. You don't have to give it, right? And I don't have to receive it. But so that's nothing to laugh at, because people do give donations. I'm and certainly I'm going to knock him out, because what you're witnessing, family, is double talk. It's simply just double talk. You're trying to force a position when you self contradict, when he self contradicts himself, right? And then everybody should be able to see it, but people's bias don't allow them to see it. My good brother Sankofa, well, this tradition, when they brought the tradition to us, it was first largely secular in ASCAC with Dr. It was first there, secular. Dr. Jacob Carruthers, when they began to teach the practices of ancient Egypt, they taught it to us as if it was real, right? That's what they did, and then the widespread connection began. But when they taught it to us, they taught us that the natural was real. What the kings say was real. This was real history and real culture. They first did that to us. Then ASCAC came in, and ASCAC says, well, we as scholars now are going to define and help the spiritual community from with the transmission. We're going to give them the primaries. We're going to assist them so that they get it right. What happened now is New Age metaphysical material began to creep in, as well as charisma. It began to creep in, and then they started using this occult metaphysical language, like energies and forces, to reinterpret what actually texts say without reading the meta-netra. The meta-netra is very clear and very concise. When Asar says Jed Medu Asar, or a set says Jed Medu a set, the Netcher is speaking. Now this guy, this dude, he wants to tell you that they're not real, but he came on this show, uh, and I'm gonna see if I can get the clip where he said that I think it was Ahotep. He heard a voice. He heard a voice. She said, Jed Medud said she's speaking to him, right? In his, and it might have just been in his mind, but he heard it in his mind. He told it to us as if the story was actually real. And that Ahotep spoke to him, and that was absolutely real, right? Now he wants to come and say, well, Africans didn't do that. That's disingenuous. He said that. He gave a whole show, all eyes and ears on it. Ahotep spoke to him. He heard it. She said, tell the people that it's me that you're talking about. Now, when he said that, we believed him. It was literal. She did a Jed Medu, Ahotep. Now he wants to go and say that African ancestors do not speak to us. Ancient Egyptian heroes, kings, right? Deities, for the lack of I could use the word nature, but I'm gonna say gods, natures. They don't speak to us. When people got involved in the so-called spiritual tradition, they saw it like the rest of Africa, but a better mouthpiece. So he wants to laugh at me when I say my time is worth cash apps, but he got in front of this whole audience and tell us a story about this netter, Ahotep, because she's a netter, spoke to him, and he heard it in his mind, and she told him, and now he wants to say that Ahotep is not literal, and her Jed Medu was not literal. So I'm going to put on my clothes and do this chore. At the end of the day, my last comment, I promise. At the end of the day, I will put this in print, right? I will put this debate, these arguments in print, and it will survive, right? My writing, it survives. And about my credentials and my computer science degree, I have a published article by a Black journal, right? Peer-reviewed Black journal, right? On the subject of Kemet. You do not have a peer review anything, right? So when you want to make a comment like that, and I heard it, and that's what I really want to respond to, you're not credentialed in the field at all, in the field. So you need to be very, very careful, because I know how academia works, right? And so keep upsetting me and laughing in my face, and I will, you know what I will do. You have an idea of what I will do. But the first thing is I will do is I'll write an article. So you laugh in my face, and I'll be laughing. I will get the last laugh. And manifestations, read the word.
Threats are okay here?
Oh, I'm not threatening.
He's not talking about fighting or.
I know you heard him say that he was threatening my position at Hunter. We are smart enough, intelligent enough to know what he said.
You laugh at my face. You laugh at me. I'm not threatening you.
No, I don't think he's talking about your job, right. Jabari, where you work at.
Right.
He ain't taking no blow like that, brother.
You know what he just said.
No, I didn't hear it. Say it again. What did he say?
I said I will write an article. I will write an article about this debate.
Yeah, that's what you said.
I will put it in print.
What you said. That's what you said. Now he's not saying what he just said.
Wait. But if you continue to laugh at me, wait, I'm not threatening you. If you continue to laugh at me in my face, right, then I will do something else. I'm not threatening you. I'm telling you, don't laugh in my face, right? Let's just do the debate. But don't minimize my character and laugh in my face. You don't get away with that. You don't get away and think it's harmless, you priest. And then turn around and then get concerned.
Oh! This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
Well, anyway, I gotta go.
I'm not allowed to laugh, and he can threaten me?
No, you
Stop
laugh
it.
first. No,
Stop
you
it.
laugh first.
You've been threatening. You've been saying things about me for years. You've
and
been
then
saying
you said
things
it's me,
about me for
Jabari.
years, Reggie.
Brother Reggie.
Finish what you're saying. Finish what you're saying so I
care
can
about
respond.
your non-professional behavior
Finish
in this debate.
what you're saying so I can respond. Go ahead.
I simply said for my time and for my time, I'm going to lunch. I would appreciate some lunch money. That's all I said. That did not deserve a laugh. Because there's lots of people that come on a platform, right, who don't get any donations and spend lots of time.
Hey, Reggie, drop your Cash App in there, man. You got people that love you in the building. Drop your Cash App.
He laughed at me. He laughed at me. I still ain't getting Cash Apps. Let me just check. I ain't get it. He laughed at me.
Wow.
And he thought that was funny. And I didn't think it was freaking funny. So that's where that part turned. Don't laugh at me. Just do the debate. And that's that. Still
Reggie,
no
Reggie, you gotta stop that, brother. And brother Lie, you being his brother, you should be.
You want to debate? You want to debate? Don't talk to me and tell me I gotta stop. What? He said what he said, yo.
I'm talking about as laughing. You can't make people stop laughing,
Yo,
brother.
put your ass on mute, yo. And then laugh. Your personal behavior.
Can I respond? Because he's not saying anything then. Can I respond?
No.
All right, Reggie, go ahead. Take care of your business, man. Go do what you got to do, brother. Jabari, go ahead, man.
You know, the reality is that I chuckled. I didn't even interrupt him. It was a chuckle, right? It was a chuckle. Folks on his side were yelling cap when I was talking. I said nothing about it, right? And I think it's really funny that Reggie comes on here begging. That's what he does. He comes on here begging. It's a really bad look. Sonetta, put this on the screen.
I blame Brother La for this.
Listen, he begging. He comes on here every single time begging. Okay, let me say this really quickly. On the left, we see the sun. On the right, we see something that is symbolic of the sun. On the right, we see Ra, sometimes called Ray. On the right, we see a literal image of the sun. The one on the right is not literal.
No, Sonetta. This dude said
the
that
one on the left,
the
one, I thought you said we weren't interrupting.
No, I'm not gonna
the one on the left is literal. The one on the right is allegorical.
Okay. I'm not playing with
I'm
you,
not sure why people are unclear about
it. Reggie, you gotta stop. Stop this, Reggie, man.
I mean, he called me a beggar. No, I'm not. I'm just keep talking.
There's a difference.
Hey, he called me a beggar, yo.
That is, I did call you a beggar.
He called me a beggar. He said it again.
I did, just as you threatened my job. I heard what you said.
Right. No.
I heard what you said.
I said if you continue to do that.
Come with it, brother. Come with it, Reggie. Come with it.
Continue to do that. But
come with it.
You call me a beggar?
Listen, don't wait for me to continue. I'm doing it now. Do what you're going to do.
It's fine. I got you.
Don't wait for me to continue. Do it now.
Please, brothers, please.
I don't know why you're saying please, brothers. You heard him threaten my life.
Let the little nigga breathe to the fight.
This is Brother Law.
You ain't never like
This is Brother Law.
right sauce. Hail Mary, they despise what the light brought. Let them roach niggas bleed if they can't see. Side net of TV, what you can't
You don't get to threaten me
murder
and get
on
away.
my mind that I can't breathe. like we might be with it on guard. Side these niggas like bullshit and they fraud. Let me chop them down with the sword. Walk them down like they live hard. Just the toughest you gon' be in, we too hard. And you don't really want that smoke, my G. Side net of TV. This the toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. The toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. Toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. Toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. The toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. Toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. Keep that off your lip before you get flipped. We got sources over here, we don't just spit. Too many bosses over here, y'all just legit. Put them niggas in the game, let them get ripped. Don't even step unless you come in with that scholarship. That economic tip, gotta make a dollar flip. And I might be next, I don't give a damn, a truth rolling with me, so I'm feeling like the son of man. Too many gon' hate, gotta make a stand. I'm just trying to duck the lake, you don't understand. Greet them when I greet them, that's my best plan. And first shit, I'm just saying. Nigga meet me in LA, oh you just playing. Too many be fake what the base saying. So I tell them they don't want no smoke before they end up in the newspaper next day. Smoke is the toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. Toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. Toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. Toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. Just the toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in.
I done seen too much. Niggas can't tell me nothing. This is why when niggas be talking tough, I said, man, just say it. I done seen all that. Niggas said he wanna just go home.
Y'all niggas was asleep, we woke the sleeping giant. We did it. Side net of TV. So stay your ass in your little bitty box where you feel safe.
Where you feel safe?
Cause it's motherfucking monsters over here.
Monsters over here.
Real monsters.
Real monsters.
Peace and Pan-Africanisms to Brother Herman Smalls in the toughest environment you can be in.
Damn! 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 All right, man. Let's all take a deep breath, man. Let's all take a deep breath. Calm down.
No, it's fine.
This is not the place to whine and boo-hoo. Come on. Earlier it was about knocking people out. Let's keep it on that level. Let me bring on. Hold on. Let me bring on Brother La. Brother La, let's go, brother.
First and foremost, peace and blessings to you all, as well as your families as always. I'm not going to be allowing, or better yet, I'm not going to allow myself to be triggered by you signing and throwing out things, blaming me for something, which I have no control over. So I'm not going to be triggered. It was a nice try, but it won't happen.
You do have control, brother. That's your brother. So you talk to him and, yo, Reggie, see, like me, if I got my brother up here, I'm going to be like, yo, listen, man, when you go in here, they're going to try to do this to knock you off your square, brother. You got to maintain your discipline. That's what I would do for my brother. That's what I mean, brother. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with you doing that. That's why I said I blame you. Just like when you look at Aaron Fox, they blame Aaron Fox for not walking away with that ball. You got 11 seconds left, but you're going to try to shoot the ball. No, run with the ball, brother. You're the point guard in this, brother La. You're the point guard. And you allowing your brother to get emotional and get upset. I blame you, brother La. I blame you.
What I'm going to say is this, and this is what I've been saying. That being the case, however you want to define it as, At the end of the day, first and foremost, we are all human beings. Second of all, we men. I should not have to have a conversation with another man telling him how to hold decorum when just engaging in a conversation with another man. I'm not going to do that in any capacity, form, or fashion with another man. If you don't know how to hold some type of decorum, that's just on you. How I can alleviate myself from being around it, I alleviate myself from the equation. What I've been stating from day one, and I said it publicly as well as I told Reggie. The debate is going to happen. If it happens, it happens. If it don't, it don't. But given the opportunity, do not get into no confrontationals back and forth. Just present the information, and as Nepal say, bust him in his pinata, and just leave it at that. Don't talk about the squabble. Just engage in the squabble. It's simple.
Okay, you good, brother? You done?
I'm done. I'm just looking forward to the debate. What I also wanted to ask you is, so it's just going to be a viewing online. It's not going to be an actual venue.
Yes, it's going to be live. It's going to be live. I'm going to put the address up. They're going to be face to face, and I'm putting the address up as we speak. So Jabari don't know yet, but he's been to that place before.
It's going to be both, Sonnetter, to be clear, so you're clear with him. It's going to be both online and in person.
Exactly.
Yes.
Yes, and I'm putting it. I'm trying to get the address up right now. Let me let you go, Jabari. Stay right there, brother La, and you'll see the address. I'm fixing it right now as we speak. Go ahead, brother Jabari.
I really do think that I have tried many times to reconcile with the brother that I'm going to be debating. Many times. And the thing that is so interesting to me is that much of what has been said has been personal. He started by questioning whether he could investigate my shrine. What does that have to do with the debate? What does that have to do with the debate? So, and then he threatened me. And I know that some of you who are honest will know that will say that you heard the threat. I know you said, first I'm going to write an article, and then if I have to, I'm going to do something more. You're in academia. You know what that is. That's what he said. He was threatening my position at Hunter. By the way, you should see my evaluations at Hunter. You cannot get higher evaluations than I have. There's nothing he could do to hurt me at Hunter, right? And so that's what he did. And I showed a clip art of a beggar to tease him, and he got really upset. With the stuff that people say about me, this is simple. By the way, when I'm listening to something, if I chuckle, I wasn't interrupting. It was a small chuckle. You don't even know if it's me laughing. I wasn't laughing loud. People say things about me all the time. And the other thing that I have said to Sonnetter, you even heard me say on this platform, is very commonly, there are a bunch of people who are coming to attack me and then the person I'm debating. And Sonnetter is really struggling. Anyone would struggle, by the way. This is not an indictment of Sonnetter. Struggling to try to give people equal time. I am, for the most part, silent while I am listening. If you hear that I laugh in the background, it's not loud. I mean, you're going to let that throw you off of your balance? Ridiculous. With all the things that have been said about me, I should be the one thrown off their balance. I'm not. And then let's be very clear. The brother was asking very insistently for Cash App. Literally. If you look at the word begging and you look at what he did, come on. What are we talking about here? Was that a cause to crash out? I hope not. This is New York City. You know how many things happen to you on a daily basis? If that would cause you to crash out, you're not ready to debate. I said nothing about him personally. He keeps bringing up what I said about his degree. I wasn't going to discuss that here. I was not going to discuss that here. I mentioned that a long time ago when he was questioning my degree. That's why I mentioned it. You don't think I knew that Reggie had a computer science degree back in the 90s when we started debating on the street? I brought up because he questioned my degree. And for people to say that an Africana Studies degree is not an Egyptology degree, guess what? You're correct. It's not an Egyptology degree. Nor would I want an Egyptology degree. Nor would I want that. So let's be really clear that I have been talking about the topic. I've shown you sources. I've been talking about the topic. I'm not talking about anyone's personal life. Why would I do that? This is a debate. In fact, it should be enjoyable. It looks like I'm the only one enjoying this. You know what I mean? What is this? What is this? Family, I'm going to come with information. Just as I showed you quotes from Riketi Amen, quotes from Amwata Ashby. I showed you, by the way, you may not recognize it when I show you an image of Ra. That's a source. It's an ancient image. I didn't make it up. It's not a modern image. It's an ancient image of Ra in comparison to a picture of the sun. That is a source. So I want to be really clear. All we're doing is talking about whether the Neteru are literal. That is what we're talking about. Notice that in the last conversation, my dear opponent kept using the word real. You all have been watching this. No, I would never take a debate with the word real in it. I wouldn't do it. I'm not saying that the Neteru are not real. I'm saying they're not literal. And I've tried to describe this many, many times. He's not answering any of the questions I've put forward. None of them. He would rather go on to ad hominems and actually try to threaten me in a way I'm intelligent enough to hear. I know that many of you are. Threaten my job. That's what he did. That's what he did. So, listen, I'm fine. I'll be ready for the debate. I just hope, Sonetter and others, that you get your brother ready for the debate as well. Because the way that he behaved is not being ready for the debate. It's not. Okay, I yield. You're muted, Sonetter.
Let me get God Energy in the building. Who you going with, God Energy? Why and why?
I'm actually standing with those that are in between. I wouldn't use the term tie, but I think those of us that maybe take that position can see how each debater has an avenue to prove their point. This actually might lead into my question because one might get a sense of the ecclesiastical formulas and things being used, say, in the Pere Heru, and get one interpretation, as opposed to one maybe reading the Graffito of Pasan, which you could read in ancient African civilizations, Kush and Aksum, and the Graffito of Pasan might give you a different interpretation of how people saw these things. So I actually wanted to ask Jabari, is there a specific demographic? Have you and Brother Reggie identified a specific demographic who would be having this understanding? Maybe those in the position like priests to write the ecclesiastical formulas, or the common soldier writing his graffito asking for protection on his way to possibly lose his life, right? Are we talking about the priesthood, the intellectual community, or are each of your positions meant to represent every person in Kemet as a monolith?
I think that's a good question. And I think that if you think about it, it's even a non sequitur. It's a good question, but a non sequitur. Because the concept of Ma'at, the concept of Ra, the concept of Asar, the concept of Heru were actually created by the priest. You will always find at all times, in all places, people who have a poor understanding of a concept. Everywhere. I'm sure that you've spoken to people in spiritual traditions that are common today, and you've heard them speak, and you go, what? What is, brother, I would say sometimes, I'm not even Christian, but I think you have that wrong. So there are always going to be people who have misunderstandings. Why would I debate about someone's misunderstanding? I am talking about those characters, those energies, those neteru that were described in Kemetic text? Might you find a graffito by someone who has a poor understanding who wrote something? Maybe. I would even argue, too, that most of the graffito, I've read that book as well, by the way, is still in line with what I am saying. It's still in line with what I'm saying. I'm saying they're not literal. That's why I'm not saying the word real. Do you get the difference? They're not literal. Things that are not literal, it doesn't mean that they aren't forces that are wildly powerful. That's not what I'm saying. There are forces in this universe that are infinitely powerful. The Kemetic people attempted to describe those forces. That's it. And so what we are reading is a description of these powerful entities. That's what we're reading. Did they think that they were literal? I mean, brother, if the Neteru are literal, then you should expect me to say, as the priest, that yesterday I woke up and Sekhmet was literally standing in my room and literally told me, go get some breakfast. That I saw a lion-headed woman telling me to eat some food. The energy of Sekhmet is very powerful. The energy that is Asar, that concept that death does not destroy us, very powerful. But they are not literal. That is what we are saying. Anyone who argues that they are literal, I question what they have read. I will really love to see what our dear brother is going to put forward as a source. He's going to show you that the Kemetic people thought the Neteru were important. I'm a priest of the Shrine of Ma'at. I think they're pretty darn important too. They're just not literal. That is very important. I showed you a picture of the sun and an image of Ra. Is it not clear that one of them is allegory? Is it not clear? People never, when I show these things, people don't respond. Brother, why don't they respond? This is germane to the topic. No response. Instead, I'm going to check on your shrine and see what can I see how I can check on your shrine? I'd like for you to be transparent. Did you look at my website? No, I never looked at your website. The implication is that I'm hiding something, but you didn't even look at my website. Why would you say that here? Why would you say that here? This is called incidental slander. That's what that is. It's incidental slander. And, I could sit here and laugh at it. You didn't see me crash out about that. Could I have crashed out about it? Sure. Would many people crash out about it? If you went to the pastor in your neighborhood church and said, how is your church incorporated? I need to check that. They would get really upset and argue with you. Talk to the nearest imam if they said that. They would get upset. What did I do? I said, brother, I answered the question. I said, brother, what does it have to do with the debate? And then hearing me in the background chuckle is supposed to be a hanging offense? Why? 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 This is bizarre. By the way, critical thinking said the sun is real and literal. Yes, the sun is real and literal, but is Ra real and literal? Are you not understanding? I'm not sure what else to say. My point is that the sun is real and literal. And I would argue, too, that Ra is real, but not literal.
All right, Brother Lai, do you see that, Brother Lai? Brother Lai, do you see that on the screen?
Yes.
You want to take a screenshot real quick?
No, what I'm looking at is the tickets for $40. Is that for the StreamYard or is that in person?
You don't see it? You don't see the address?
No, he's asking a good question, brother. Sonnetter. He's asking.
That's in person. That's in person.
That's in person. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Do you see the address? You want to take a screenshot, write it down, or take a picture of it?
We already Googled it already. Me and the Wiz already Googled it.
All right. Where's it at?
It's right there on 3rd Ave. It's a big, tall, what is it, a tan building? Yeah.
Okay, you got it, brother. You got it. Jabari, you know where that's at?
Oh yeah, I mean, I'll even if I don't remember exactly where it is, I think that's a place we had gone to before, right?
You've been there before.
Yeah, I've been there twice, I believe.
It holds 70 people. I'm saying I wanted to be like at least 50 people so it could be room in there. I don't really want to turn money away, but I mean, I still want the people to be comfortable. It got a beautiful AC in there. And I speak of none other than the school of ISUPK. Captain Tazariak, my brother, have gave me the space for free. So, you know, I told him I need his help and he got me. And so people will be searched. So make sure y'all don't bring knives and all that stuff. This is a love event. It's a love event. We got scanners and everything. So, I mean, that's not to scare nobody. It's just to let people know that we want to get up in here and have a good time, man. That's all. Have a good time. And these brothers will be face to face. For the people who want to see it on the stream, y'all, that link is in there too. I mean, not stream y'all, but on Zoom.
Can I say this really quickly, Sonetta?
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Energy said, yes, he's hearing what I'm saying, but I don't know if he understands that means that he agrees with me.
Oh, God Energy?
No, critical. I'm sorry. The chat is moving quickly, and I'm trying to go back and respond to what the brother said. He said, duh, yes. No, the anthropomorphic Ra isn't. Duh, Jabari. Yeah, but don't say duh, Jabari. Say duh, Reggie. Because the anthropomorphic Ra is not literal. It is allegorical. That's
Jabari, they scared to come in and ask you. So I wouldn't even respond to him. He's scared to come in.
The reason why I'm answering some people is because I think he's being genuine. He's asking a genuine question, right? And so I want to answer the question because I think that listen, we have all been in Western society for hundreds of years. My family has been in Western society. Most of my family has been in Western society since probably the late 1600s, early 1700s. Been a long time. And I think that sometimes something that I'm saying very simply sounds unusual because no one else is saying it this way. That's the challenge. But I want you to remove yourself for a second. And think about what I'm saying. If Ra is literal, he is a bird. He has a bird head at least, with a human body and the sun on his head. That's literal. What you are seeing is allegorical. Does the energy that creates all life in the universe that is Ra exist? Of course. Of course. Is it real? Of course it's real. That's the reason why you have heard me, if you've listened enough, continue to say, I'm not talking about what is real or not. And some of you continue to use the word real. I always beat up Reggie, Sonetta, because sometimes he slips and says the word real. We're not talking about whether something is real. We're talking about whether something is literal. That's what we're talking about.
Jabari.
So if you agree with me, if the comment you made means you agree with me. Elder Suntan, I see Sonnet, I think is going. So
I just wanted to say this right here before you got going. That when they say literal, man, and I'm making this statement to me and you so we can kind of clear it up in the audience. That means if Moses opened the Red Sea, that wouldn't be literal, right? Because he's not opening, and I'm using this in a biblical type of way. Moses literally did not open up the Red Sea, right? But in allegory, he did.
But you know what the problem is? You know what the problem is, Elder Suntan? There are people who believe that story literally occurred, that it is a historical event.
Right.
That's the reason why I'm not even getting into the Christian narrative.
All right. Let me say this real quick. Brother Jabari, I want to say this. I know Reggie take shots at you and jab at you, brother.
Yep.
But Reggie is not begging when he come up here and ask the people to give him a donation. That's not.
I wouldn't ask you to say that.
Hold on, he ain't asked me to say. Believe me, Reggie, you know Reggie, he's too proud to ask me to say something like that. So he ain't gonna ask me that. I do the same thing. And sometimes we gotta fight with our people to get some type of support from them. So I'm not going to say he's begging. I'm saying he's simply asking our people for donations. So I think you should give the brother an apology for that statement there, Brother Jabari. If you want to, as a priest, it's up to you. It's up to you. You know, and I know how we hit. Hold on, let me finish. I know how we throw blows at each other. I know how we bang on each other. But I say that was kind of a low blow to say he's begging. He's not begging. He deserved to get donations with the work that he put in. That's all I'm saying, because I do the same thing. So
let me say to you,
and people say, yo, Sarnetta begging. Now, sometimes we gotta tell our people, yo, listen, I've been up here for 5 hours. Reggie be up here for 6 hours. That's not begging. For him to just get $20 donation, come on, man. That's it. That's all I'm saying, brother.
Sarnetta, all I can say to
I don't need no feedback from you, brother. I'm good. I don't need feedback, brother.
He's trying not to further inflame this.
Right.
And I get that you're trying not to further inflame it. But I'm going to say this to you. With all the things that are said about me,
I already know.
As mild can be. I want you all to look at the definition of beg.
No.
I didn't get it.
Brother,
I want lunch.
Yo, Jabari, relax, man. It's a donation. He's really asking for a donation. It's not begging. Come on, man. Let's move on, Jabari. Let's move on.
I wouldn't even brought it up again.
Brother Jabari.
Yes.
I haven't spoken in a while. I just want to say something real quick. I just want to say this, Brother Sarnetta. I said that to Reggie too, but I didn't use that word. But what I told you earlier, and like I say, I do agree that he deserves those donations, but it's his approach. See, he's not you, Sarnetta. You could do that. You built this.
All right. Leave it alone. That's good, brother. It's all right. It's all right, brother. It's all right. I want to move forward. I don't want to have a a topic on that right there. Reggie deserved to get every dime he get, and that's just a donation.
Sarnetta, this is not about begging.
I don't want to talk about that.
I'm not going to talk about that.
All right, go ahead.
This is different. When you see someone come on here and say, "How is your shrine incorporated?" And then I said, "Well, I told him how," and then he said, "Well, this should be transparent." And I said, "Well, did you look at my website?" No. He's making an implication. That's what he was doing. We all know this. Now, should I be really upset? You know, the reality is my skin is really thick. But it's not that my intellect or my ability to understand what's happening is slower. I understood what he was trying to do. Most people would be really upset by that. If I could chuckle quietly and that makes you crash out, you're not ready to debate. And so you all have to really talk to him. That's what you have to do.
Yo, who's using me? Ain't nobody using me, man. You sound stupid.
Who said they're using you?
I'm this old and you're going to tell me he's using me like I don't know who's you. Man, shut up.
Who said that?
Some nut.
Someone in the chat?
Yeah, some nut said he's using you, Sal.
Yeah,
Wake up. Ain't no goddamn body using me, fool. The only one using me is you. The only one using me is some of you Negroes that don't show love and give support. That's the one that's using me. That's getting all this knowledge and information for free and don't show no love and support.
And I'll tell you this,
before you point the finger at somebody using me, look in the goddamn mirror.
Sarnetta, I have probably been on. Let me say this. I've probably been on your channel 200 times. I'm going to tell you that in total, my Cash App doesn't even go up.
That's true. Yeah.
It doesn't even go up. So what I'm trying to say to you is that I'm not saying that he doesn't deserve compensation for what he does. I'm not saying that. But when you ask insistently, it becomes something different. And, the reality is that I've debated so many people. How many paid debates have I had with you, Sarnetta? I've debated all kinds of people.
Well, you did. When I needed your help, I called you, Captain.
Yeah.
And I said I needed debate from y'all free of charge, and y'all came through.
That's right. So
I was able to pay my rent off that money.
I want to be clear that that's not
my brother Elder Yara. Even though I beat him up constantly, he comes through. You know,
by the way,
he knows it's not personal.
Listen,
he knows it's not personal.
You should know that Sonetta is a very proud man because I said, Sonetta, I am not built like that right now, but I would give you the money. You just give it back later. Sonetta said, no, I don't want to do that.
That's right. Exactly.
Sonetta's my friend.
And that's what he said.
You know what?
I said, no, I don't want
the worst thing is?
Do it this way.
Reggie and I used to be friends. We used to be friends. It's been a long time since we've been friends. And Sonetta will even, maybe he will corroborate this. When we had our private conversation, I said, you know, I want this over. What's all the animosity? We could disagree on things. We've always disagreed on things. Always. For over 30 years, we've disagreed on things. But there's a level of animosity that has occurred now. And I don't like it. And he said, there's too much. I'm not going to talk about it. So, I mean, listen, that's the reality. That's the reality. So I'm not trying for this to be heated. I think that whether the Netu are real are literal or is actually an interesting topic. It doesn't have to have animosity behind it.
Right.
It's an interesting topic.
Hey, let me go. Hey, yo, my brother, he's been here for a minute. Chuck, you want to say anything, brother?
Chuck been quiet.
Yeah, Chuck probably at work and listening at the same time. Chuck Morgan, you still there? Okay, let me go to Jose. Jose Francis, what's up, brother?
Sorry.
Oh, there go Chuck. Chuck, you want to say something, brother?
Nothing important other than whenever we get it on, we get it on. It's all good. I understand the brother's situation. I don't fault him for that. We get past everything. Yeah, whenever you're ready.
All right, gotcha. I'll let you know. I'll plug you in, and as soon as I get the word from Harwin, I'll let you know.
I even suggested that you could put us on as an underbout.
Yeah, I know. I suggested that to him too.
And I was saying you don't have to pay. Let that be for free.
Right.
For me.
Oh yeah.
Because I debate for free, and unless it's something heavy.
Right.
But yeah, put that in mind, and we'll see what
happens.
I got you. Take care, everyone. Nice seeing you again, brother Jabari.
Peace, brother. It's always good to hear your voice.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Sa, let me.
No, hold up. Everybody calling me. I called Jose first, but he ain't ready. Go ahead, brother Lai.
Sonetta, it is a brother that's actually been in the chat. I've just been watching for the most part. His name is Extra Point 44. He's doing a little bit too much. And I mean, at this point now, brother, you coming off as being real sassy. And I'm real petty. Like, I'm really about to start calling you Petty LaBelle for real, man.
Petty LaBelle.
He's doing a little too much. I mean, if it's any engagement.
Extra point, fall back a little bit, my brother. Please try to be respectful. It's all right to disagree, but I can't keep my mods off you, brother. See, brother Lai could have put you on a 24-hour timeout if he wanted to, because he got the wrench. So luckily, he's just letting you know. So, brother, he ain't gonna block you, but he will put you on a timeout for the rest of the day.
Can I say this briefly to Brother Law?
Be respectful, brother, please.
Can I say this briefly to Brother Law? And Brother Law doesn't even have to respond. Brother Law, you've been around long enough to see the things people say about me. Some of the worst possible things they say about me. And I usually just let it fly. That's what I do. Laughing is a problem? Come on. I wasn't even laughing loudly that it was interrupting. Come on.
Jabari,
we have to do better.
No, Jabari, the analogy that I gave, how I perceive you amongst brothers that grew up in the hood and things of that nature, the perception I see you as is this, Jabari, and I made this perfectly clear. You'll have brothers that do things in the streets, get locked up, do 40 years and come home and everybody celebrates them, throws parties for them, etc., etc. But Jabari will be the brother that goes off to school, gets his degree, get his master's degree or whatever else, and come back amongst his own people, and he's shunned that because he's somewhat of a square.
Right, that's true.
That's the analogy that black folks have amongst ourselves. It's sad, but it's real.
Yeah, you said that before.
Brothers will rather glorify they so-called triple OG that go away and do 100 years or 50 years, make them come home, set them out, give them money and everything else. But a brother that goes to school, does the right thing, he's considered a square. The girls ain't want to talk to him because he's concentrating in books and did this and did that. He ain't do no real street stuff or yada this, so he not looked at it as somewhat quote unquote being cool. This is a narrative that's drawn out still to this day that draws a wedge between young brothers growing up in every hood amongst this country. It's sad, but it's real.
It is real. And you know, the funny thing is, I have to remind people I grew up in the hood, right? You know what I mean? I have to remind people that the product that you're seeing here is more of a complete product than the one that was there before. You know, I remember even telling a young man once who was really in the hood, talking about he wanted to fight. I said, brother, you have to understand, you're confused by the glasses. You have no idea what the other Jabari was. And I wasn't fighting just in the way that we have a real a set of ethics around how fighting was back in the 70s and 80s, right? You fight and it's over, right? That's not what I was fighting. I was out there in some of the most dangerous neighborhoods in Brooklyn fighting grown men who were calling me the N-word. That's what I was doing. So, you know, people can challenge or think that I'm something other than I am. But the other thing I want people to know is just because I don't respond doesn't mean I don't understand. And that's what I'm trying to express. Even I didn't flip out, but another person would have. Another person would have.
Hey, Jabari, I want to say this. You got your little slides. Let me say this real quick. Hold on, Sankofa. Let me say this to Jabari. That's why I respect you so much, Jabari, because I've seen all the shade that been thrown your way for the last 7 years. And you let it bounce off you. So with that, and you mix that in your debating, you don't even go back. You don't even go back and forth in debating with the ad homs and stuff like that. You throw your little slights cause how much can you take? But that's where I give you my most diligent respect, that just for that alone, and your scholarship as well. But I put that up front, and I just need you to know that, man. You are doable when it comes to these insults because you be getting them for nothing. Yep, that's a fact, bro. I thought
Can I say something real quick? I
think we're trying to say something for like a year.
Okay, my bad. Go ahead, brother Sacco. I didn't know he was trying to speak.
You know, you all are having the same type. My comment is a little different. It's going back to the debate though, because this is feeling almost like a more sophisticated Inky reincarnation, right? Because the whole Inky debate was that brother was holding back a true definition of what he was talking about, and he wanted to ambush. Yeah, he wanted to have ambush scholarship in the moment. and then like throw everybody off. I think this conversation is really coming down to definitions, right? It's coming down to definitions and being extremely clear on exactly what is being discussed. You know, because you can find representations of what both of you are talking about. I'm not gonna call it a tie because I'm gonna go with my brother Jabari, you know, on that, because I'm gonna go with the consistency of what I see myself and then just looking and understanding what's happening. But I can definitely see this coming down to definitions, and it might have to be definitions before the discussion takes place, because people are going to be like in the chat and even in this discussion, forces are literal. But so forces are real, forces are literal, so on and so forth. But that's not what's really being discussed. But then you're going to have to be really, really detailed in what is being discussed, because otherwise it's going to be some little slip of the tongue, some trick of the definition, in which one person is arguing one thing, you're arguing another thing, and then people are going to be like, this is what I meant for here, and people are going to be voting all different ways. It's definitions that's going to decide this discussion.
I think you're correct. Sounds like that concerns me, right? It really concerns me that that's what could happen, because when I came on not because of the ad hominems. I didn't. I came on today because I heard Reggie mentioned people that he said agree with him. So I wanted to show him that they don't, right? That's about the topic. The rest of the stuff is like, why are we doing that? Why are we doing that? And so I think that this should be a very interesting conversation. I think that this should be a very interesting conversation if we really talk about the topic. This is not about my shrine. It's not about threatening my job. It's not about any of those things. It's not. And I want you to be clear. I want to have this conversation because I think it's interesting. I've been teaching about it for, I don't know, maybe 20, 25 years. I've been studying it for much longer. So I think it's an interesting topic, right? Do I think that Reggie is someone that has the ability to research and have this discussion? Yes. Do I think that that's what he's going to do? I don't know. I don't know because he gets caught up in some other stuff. When he started asking about my shrine, I was like, why? Why? So, that stuff is there. He does it, and I usually ignore it. But I want people to know that it's not just because I'm not responding negatively doesn't mean I don't hear it. And I think that it is unfair to the community to get the discussion in that point. This is the same brother that was pushing as soon as I got a divorce to try to have my ex-wife on here. I know that some of you didn't see me. You didn't think I heard it. I heard it. And you know what the funny thing is? When Sadnetter and I spoke, we weren't even talking about that. I said, it's okay if you have Anika on here. What's wrong with that? She studied this for a very long time. I wouldn't even have a problem if he did, but I knew that that's not what Reggie was doing. I knew that's not what he was doing.
So
that
Jabari,
kind of stuff I am aware of. I'm never going to respond negatively to it, but the community should demand that we focus on the topic. You should, when people do that, don't just laugh because you're watching reality TV. Yes, we're real people. So in that way, this is reality. But you're paying to actually see a topic be discussed. Demand that we talk about that. That's all. I'm done.
So this is what's interesting. Sa has a power. It's a really weird thing to watch. Like whoever Sa bigs up, there's an automatic like hate God.
I spoke on that. I spoke on that power. Yes, he does.
You know what I'm saying? Sa be like, this person is the greatest. And somebody's going to come up and hate that person because Sa said he was the greatest. And it's crazy to watch it happen. So Sa calls you the MVP.
Yes.
And there's some hate that comes around. I'm not going to talk about Brother Reggie, but what I've witnessed the last few weeks, everybody's jumping on like, oh, Jabari's about to go down. Jabari's about to go down. And that's kind of awkward. But that doesn't really concern me. What does concern me is the importance of this conversation, because if whoever comes out on top, is gonna shed more information and provide more fuel for the person to have discussions with. When they show that the picture of Hunetaway, or when they read coffin text spell, one of the coffin text spells that's really questionable on how Geb is being presented. So it's gonna give more explanation and expand upon people's understanding on not only how Cometians thought, but also how Africans in general thought, because this is where what to me what's being discussed is, and what's being researched is the way in which traditional African mentalities operated. How are we really looking at the world as African people, and just as indigenous people in general? Because then you have there's in the Lakota tradition, there's this tradition of a sacred woman who comes down and initiates the people in their sacred tradition. Is that a literal woman, or is that just the mother goddess energy? And is it the same woman as Het Heru, so on and so forth? So I think this conversation in and of itself is very important to shed light upon the way that indigenous people thought and how they interacted with the world and the priesthood. You're talking about the priesthood, not necessarily the average individual. Like you said earlier, there's going to be a wide variety of understandings within any community. But how did the priesthood think about it? I think that's the importance of the discussion.
I do. I think that really what we're trying to do is say, if we're trying to go back to something, what is that thing? What is it that our ancestors were actually saying and doing? And I think that it's an important conversation. Is there another side? Am I saying that there's nothing that Reggie could put forward that would be interesting for us to analyze? No. If I thought there was nothing, I wouldn't be having this debate. I think that it's going to be interesting. But I really am imploring him to focus on the topic because that would be fun. For me too. For me too. That would be fun. So, you know, that is what I'm hoping will happen. That is, and I'm going to say to you, and I think that Brother Reggie is surprised by this. I think that you have to understand that if you read the scholars, they agree with me. Now, am I saying that you must agree with them simply because they're scholars? No, that's not what I'm saying. But I think that one of the things that's happening, though, is that some folks are trying to paint me like I'm saying something that I made up. This is some new wave stuff that Jabari made up. The scholars have been saying this for a long time. That's one of the reasons why I wanted to mention that Reggi Amen wrote this in 1988. You know how long ago that was? 1988. This is not new. And so I think that it's going to be a very interesting discussion. I do agree that we're going to have terms are going to be critical here.
Yeah.
They're going to be critical. What does literal mean? What does literal mean? It's going to be critical.
They need to go look it up.
What does allegory mean? That's going to be critical. But I'm going to say all day, every day, literal is not a synonym for the word real.
Right.
Literal is not a synonym for the word real. What's the analogy I always give that I think that every person of African descent can understand? Many of us died for freedom and liberty.
Yeah, I like
many of us. But they never tasted liberty, smelled liberty. Liberty was real.
Yes.
But it was not literal. By the way, there's a large woman in the harbor between New York and New Jersey. She's been personified too. But she's not literal. She's not literal. So this is what we have to understand. We're talking about something that is a bit harder to grasp because of the world that we have spent so much time in. And so I think that's important. By the way, Uncle Zell asked a good question. Can you have something that's literal that's not real? That's a tough question. I don't know if I can. I got to think about that question, Uncle Zell. I got to think about that. Can you have something that's literal that's not real?
All right, let me bring on Patterson real quick. Patterson, what up, man? Cut on your camera.
I'm doing something, but y'all can hear me, right? Y'all can hear me.
I can hear you, Christian man.
All right, cool. Jabari, I wish Reggie was on here too, because I want to ask both of you a question. And it's interesting, Jabari, you mentioned New Jersey and the Hudson River, right? So we're going to go off of real and literal. I want to ask you a question. You heard the terminology, the city that never sleeps, correct?
Yep.
All right, so when you look over the Hudson River and you see cars moving, lights on, things of that nature, and the people use the city that never sleeps, and I'm looking over the Hudson River, how would you take that as defining literal and real? Because we do got people who do sleep in New York. But when you look at New York, it looks like they're consistently moving. So it doesn't look like they're sleeping. So how would you take that analogy and place it to what you and Reggie are going to debate about?
I think that your question is exactly what we should be discussing. Because the reality is that, yes, New York is known as the city that never sleeps. I've lived in New York all my life. So is Son Netter. We slept last night, right? There's a commentary that's being made that is not literal in that statement. And we use these things all the time. You know what I mean? I mean, when I saw someone just a few days ago, someone I hadn't seen in a while. I said, I haven't seen you in a month of Sundays. Well, did I really count a month of Sundays? Or did I mean a long time? There's figurative speech and there's literal speech. And I think that what people have to understand is when we're talking about the Neteru, it doesn't mean that the concepts are not important, powerful, useful. That's the reason why I'm not arguing the term real. But on the same token, they are not literal. And I think that people struggle with that. And I'm going to argue the reason why they struggle with it is because in the 3rd and 4th centuries, there were a bunch of powerful Europeans that tried to say the reason why Christianity was the best tradition is because their tradition was literal. That's what happened. I can tell you when it came into the tradition. Were there early Christians that didn't take the story of Jesus literally? Yes. Yes. And in fact, they laughed at some of the literalists. And then they realized, oh, wait a minute, they're going to kill us. They mean to kill us.
Yeah.
And I think that listen, for as long as I've been on Sonnetter, I have told people to read the book Jesus Wars.
Philip Jenkins.
What's the name of that book?
But I want you to understand that there was a battle for literalism that occurred.
Jabari, what's the name of that book?
And because of that, we look at our spiritual traditions as literal. If I say to someone, Jesus Christ did not exist, they hear me say, Christianity is a lie. Christianity should disappear. You should never be a Christian. That's what they hear me saying. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. There is nothing wrong with these descriptions as being allegorical. I would argue that you are supposed to be Jesus in the highest iteration of the tradition. But because they made it literal, they think of the story of Jesus the Christ as a literal historical event, even though historians have been looking for parts of it for centuries and they can't find it.
Jabari, what was the name of that book?
Jesus Wars.
Jesus
and there are a bunch
Wars?
others. Jesus Wars.
Wars?
Wars. W-A-R-S.
Now, with that.
AD 381. Read that one too.
All right.
Read that one too.
All
it
right.
talks about how the modern world was shaped by these powerful, and they were Europeans for the most part. These powerful Europeans that said we could use this tradition to maintain our power. That's what they did. And because these traditions have become so ubiquitous, people actually believe that that if we're not saying that something literally happened, that you can't be in that tradition. That's what they literally say. And there's a big difference between the Kemetic tradition, for the most part, and the Christian tradition. The Kemetic tradition, and trust me, I have been teased about this many times, has these anthropomorphic animal human deities.
Right.
I have to say, and I have heard people say, you have these animals, that's why your tradition is false.
Right.
It's symbolism.
They think that's real.
Yeah,
Exactly.
they say if it didn't exist that way, why would you follow a tradition with a guy with a bird head?
Right.
Obviously, it's a lie. That's how they take it. It's symbolism. And they don't recognize the stories they're talking about are symbolism too. There is no, I'm going to have a debate about the Exodus. There is no credible proof of an Exodus.
Right.
Zero.
But you can't tell other people that. You can't tell the Christians that. And I ain't
Zero.
saying it like
It is an allegorical story.
Right.
It happens in Christianity too, but they have been told our tradition is better because it literally happened. That's what they've been told.
Right. Yeah.
And even without knowing it, that it's been like that for over 1,500 years.
Yeah.
It's just the way we look at it now.
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask you something.
In the ancient world, if I said,
Go ahead.
I am a sar, they would say, well, that means that you're Makeru, true of voice. It means that you have conquered death. If I go outside right now on 155th Street and say, my friend, I'm Jesus, by the end of the night, I'm going to be in Bellevue. I'm going to be at Bellevue. I'm going to call Sonetta, get me out of here. So, I mean, we're talking about something that is figurative. And, you know, Reggie says, so in a way, you let him continue to argue the point after I leave. Well, I mean, think about this for a second. You came on and were debating before I came in. No one told me that this was going to happen. I just happened. And by the way, I'm probably in trouble because my wife is out there going, this is what we're going to do on our Friday. But for real, I just came in because I heard you talking. So in a grand scheme, your plan was not to have me here at all. So how is this a problem that you've left and I'm still talking? How is that a problem? I often leave and the conversation continues. Often. So listen. Focus on the right thing, and we'll have a great debate.
Hey, Reggie. I mean, not Reggie. Jabari.
Yeah, Jabari, go attend to your wife. You've been here long. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, I got you.
I don't want to be mad at me, man.
Yeah, she hasn't even met you yet, Sonetta. She already going to be. Listen.
Yeah, I don't want to say. I don't want to meet that.
Already,
nigga,
when I say I'm gonna be on Sonetta, he gives me one of these looks.
You hear that name, man?
She came in from work. She came in from work. She works. She's a school social worker, right? That's what she does. I'm telling you information about her. I don't even know why, because the worst of us are going to try to use this against me. I just know that the majority of the audience is not the worst of us, right? So I'm talking to y'all, right?
Right.
She came in early, and I said, "Uh-oh." She already thinking, is that he didn't tell me he was going to be on here for hours? So the reason why I'm here is because I think this conversation is important.
Right.
I do.
That's a great thing.
Can I say something before you leave? Can I say something to you before you leave, brother? I want to say something to you.
Yes.
Because I think it's very important. And the word I want to key on is comfortability.
Mm-hmm.
There's been and it's not your fault. It's not Sonetta's fault, but you know, people don't realize who you are, and it really infuriates me. If we go to other communities and who you are and all that you've learned and all the study you've been through and all of the credentials that you have, if we go to other communities, they don't treat their scholars that way. You understand what I'm saying? They may challenge them, but there is no hatred or disrespect or vitriol coming towards them. And I think it's because Sonetta has a platform that actually touched the streets of our community.
Yeah.
See, and those scholars don't particularly talk to actually people in their community like that. But you give the grace to do so, Brother Jabari. I want to thank you. Like you said, you've continued to take countless shots from people, right, who have nowhere near the credentials that you have, but you still give them grace. And I seen that you were at your wits' end today, which I did enjoy. I enjoyed what you did, but I myself, just by agreeing with your scholarship, took bullets, right? And I'll gladly do it for the information, right?
Yeah.
And you are my brother, right? But I'm agreeing with you because of the information. And when I research it, it pans out, right? But you're also my brother. And I'm not going to allow these people, when I happen to come up and they say, well, you always defended Jabari. It's the right thing to do for my brother when I know he's standing on truth. And I will not allow you all to come in here and slander him while he's not present. And he's a priest. So I'm going to be the soldier that could cuss you out or get underneath your skin.
Let me ask you a question, brother.
All right, 7 is all.
No, hold on. So 7 is all. Let me ask you a question, 7.
Come on
Yeah.
now.
When are you going to join the Shrine of Ma'at? When?
I don't have to. Okay, I'm going to tell you.
You do have to, brother. You can do it through. You can do it through the media, and participate in learning and studying. When you going to join the
Whether he joins the shrine or not, Sonetta is a private.
Echo.
You know. And the reality is that there are many people who are not full members that, you know, who can come in and interact with the shrine. Some of the naysayers would make it seem like I'm milking money from people. I mean, it couldn't be further from the truth. But
all right, hey Jabari, I want to say thank you. I got to roll, Jabari. I got another show coming up, brother.
Yeah.
Say what you wanted to say, brother.
What I
say this
basically
very
wanted.
quickly. Oh, go ahead, brother.
No,
I'm
sir,
sorry.
you
Go
gotta
ahead,
let me
brother.
Sonetta,
Hold on, brother.
Sonetta. This is Brother Reggie. This is Brother Reggie.
Oh, this Brother Reggie. Go ahead, Reggie.
Yeah, I'm not going to be long. Okay, so Sir, just to help your platform, when it's the weigh-in and one opponent leaves, right, then it's not really fair, right, to continue the points on the debate because you're winning the debate. You're winning the debate, but you're talking about the debate ex parte. So we had a weigh-in, and I had to do a chore, and I'm still outside. But I want to say to the people, right, you're intelligent, you're smart, right, and you're the best that we have. We have some of the smartest people on the how can I say in on YouTube. Definitions are important. Every time that I show exactly the definitions. People can avoid what the definitions say, but the definitions pretty much say what they say. Netters are deities, they're entities, they're sometimes gods, right? They exist, they are actual, and that's what the definitions say, right? I don't care about somebody's tradition. I don't care about that. I care about I care about forces. I know what the forces are. I went to school for science, right? I know what the energies are. I know what they are. I know how they can be used colloquially. But the fact of the matter is, if you use a definition of netters as forces and energies, right, then I bet to see that that is the definition of netter. As simple as that.
All right. Hey, Reggie, I got to roll. Reggie. I got another show. I got Eileen.
Wait. No, you have to do something, but I have to do something, right? So just give me a few more minutes. So you let him talk while I was not gone, and then you're gonna limit my conversation. Is
Reggie,
that fair?
I got 6 minutes, man. I got Eileen coming on in 6 minutes. And Reggie, you've been here before the movie.
Oh yeah, but we were just warming it up. And then we had a weigh-in.
But what does it matter, Reggie? God,
I was not invited to
but
the discussion.
you're not. Hey, Sa. Hey, listen, Sa. I'm just telling you straight. You want this debate? My opponent wants this debate. I want this debate. I wanted the debate. But you're not going to have somebody like a Saw 7 come up here and waste time, right? You're not going to do that. That's champion for somebody else. That shit is not fair.
No profanity, brother. No profanity.
It's not fair. And I'm just trying to say is, listen, you run a professional platform. I'm telling you why that is not fair. Right?
All right. Hey, Reggie, listen. I won't do it again when you're on. Go ahead, brother. Let me go.
No problem.
Hey, brother Lai, say what you got to say real quick, brother Lai.
What I was going to say basically is this. It's okay with giving your opinion, things of that nature. But when you get to the
Wait, sir, I'm the speaker. You cut me off?
You didn't understand what I said.
To hear somebody else, you got it wrong?
I got 4 minutes, man. I got 4 minutes. Man. You can come.
You let somebody else on.
Your brother. That's your brother.
But you let somebody else on.
Listen, hey Reggie, listen for a minute. You can come on anytime and do a show, brother. Later on, you can come in and stay on for 10 hours if you want. You got that right. So, brother, I got to move on, brother. That's all I'm saying to you. Even to Jabari, I got another show coming up. Come on, Reggie. This is your brother Lai. Now he done left, man. Lai done left and shit. He wanted to say something. Anyway, family, real quick, I'm dropping the link in there. We already started the show. The show is going down. And let me let y'all know what's going down. Some of y'all want it. We're going to be talking about this right here. It's going down. Governmental Aliens and the True ET Bloodline by Brother Eileen Bay. That's going down in a few minutes. Make no mistake about it. Yeah, that's going down in a few minutes. Okay? So the link is in the chat. come on over and let's get it in.
Peace, family. I'm out.
Peace, y'all. Peace, everybody. Make sure y'all get y'all tickets, the early bird ticket. Get the early bird ticket and you good. My brother Reggie got to calm down, bro. You eating too much cereal and milk. I got a lot of sugar, Reggie. You know that, right? you know, Apple Jacks got a lot of sugar in it, brother. I've eaten cereal a long time ago, man. Stop that. With the cereal, I used to love my cereal.
Yeah, that's one of the classics.
Yeah, peace and Black Power family. We out of here. We out. Peace.